you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh, yes, very soon. They are building it now.
Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler!
Hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Sundat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, someone sent me a weird transfer glitch on Instagram, and I want to try it out to see if it's another thing that SI need to patch. We've also found some fishy goings-on in North Macedonia that can allow us to get unlimited loan fodder, basically for free. We've also got the Champions League, the youth outtake, Hamron are still going, all that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. And stirrups! Yeah! Right there. Love that. Good. Very nice. Coffee time. Cheers, chap. That went well. Far too, for this early, I'm impressed with myself. Ah,
Good
dear.
to see you back fit and well. Those little men won't play with themselves.
Well, I mean, it depends what you mean, Hanger On. Thank you very much for the 5 months. That's very kind of you. Ashman as well, thank you for the 50. As if Stream Nana's not said that. I did actually watch the race, though. As if she's gone over it. She's glossed right past you there. Mikey, thank you for the 48 months as well. Oh, you'll love to see it. Welcome in, everybody. Malta's not in the base game, Freddie. Let me just turn this down a little bit. Malta is, I did watch the first F1. I've actually watched this whole season. So to get Malta, you need an extended custom database. Now, there are several out there, I think, but we use a special one that was created solely for this type of save. So if you do want that, I think it's !Malta. I think, in chat, and that will get you the, I believe, latest version of that. If that doesn't work, so I think there's an updated verified version in the Discord, maybe. Because obviously when they released the winter update, there was this weird Malta spelt like the country. Sorry, I should have been clearer. When the winter patch came out, basically, they broke something in the English lower leagues, and it basically buggered up all of the like, I don't know, what was it? Hadrian did tell me what it was. It was something to do with an English lower league team being removed from a league, and it stopped you being able to verify every single database properly. It was really, really dumb, as is always the case, basically. An ASCII file of the shape of Mars. Don't give me ideas. Don't give me ideas. Freddy Krueger, thank you very much for the follow. Also, thank you very much to Nathan and Ulrich Sakos. Thank you for the follows, guys. That's a lot of follows for very early in the stream as well. That's very unusual. But welcome in, everybody. Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday morning. They fixed it. Oh, I see. That's good. Yeah, obviously I saw bits of the races. I was getting ready for stream and I had it on the TV. But fair play to Lando. Lovely to see him get a second place. Stroll driving into the back of people and being like, God, these guys are idiots. It's just like, okay. I mean, they all managed to break, didn't they, Lance? Just saying. Salty Scotsman, thank you very much for the 27 months. Bloody hell, that's a lot of months. Lando was very good, yeah. Feeling better. Yeah, feeling better than the last stream. Still not perfect, but like 90% now, whereas before I was at like 60. First proper season. No, this is season 14. We're in the middle of currently. In this save, anyway. Coolest character inside the house. Oh, dear. Second qualifying. Hell yeah. Fair play. That's way better than we did early days. We really did. He's driving like someone who knows he can't be fired. Yeah, it's slowly but surely. I think a couple more days. Yesterday was the first day where I felt... Exactly, Jim. Exactly. Where I think I described it last time as being like that youth player that you've got your 4 injured fullbacks. That youth player who's got like no match sharpness, but he's not technically injured. That was me last stream. Today I've more like played a few games, maybe played a midweek one or something, up to like 90%. Feeling pretty good. Yesterday was the first day where I actually felt like, oh, I'm actually starting to recover now, which is good. First season watching F1. Oh, no. Chat got me into F1 a couple of years ago, just sort of through... Back when, when COVID hit and there was not a lot to do. So once F1 came back, chat started getting me watching it then, and I was like, I'm a casual fan. It's not my favourite motorsport, but I do enjoy it. Well, less so lately, just because it's not quite as interesting for me, but hey, Yeah, well, to be fair, I didn't get into it when Max was dominating. I got into it during the first... no, I think Hamilton was still dominating. It was 2020, basically. The sort of weird season during that year was the first season I watched. Was there actually any in 2020, or was it 2021? I can't even remember. MotoGP... No, I'm a NASCAR fan. I like cars that go around in circles and turn right. I do both. I straddle the strata. Never really watched... I'm more of a BTCC tin top, basically. So NASCAR, touring car, that's my jam. Yeah, it was the last year of Hamilton's dominance, yeah. Yeah, it was the last year of the... Well, I mean, yeah. Because then the year after that was the last year of the turbo hybrid era, wasn't it? Or something. And that was the one that Max won. And then after that, it was all Red Bull pretty much from that moment onward. Let me move my thingy. That makes sense. I feel like a lot of people get into it that way. I remember watching it during like the 90s when I was a kid, and the Latifi year. I love the idea of calling it that. It gives us something to go with. The GOAT. It's a shame. I genuinely wonder what Latifi would be like in that Williams compared to Logan Sargent. Like, genuinely. Say Albon doesn't exist and those Williamses are driven by Latifi and Logan Sargent. I'm curious to see what that would be like, frankly. They'd have terrible data, let's not get that mistaken, but it would be very interesting. Man who's done the same 7F for years, like things going around over. I know, crazy. I just love all the yellow flags. It's part of my culture. Inferno! Thank you for the 42.
42 months. That's 24 backwards. Matt Letitia could do something with that. Play up Bumpy. Shameful. Hand feed me Werther's originals wearing no trousers like a full-size Sammy Lee. Up the Schwa Ultras, and remember...
In fairness, I am currently wearing no... That makes it look like I'm actually not wearing any trousers. I should stress I am wearing shorts.
Been focusing on level exam prep, so not been in many streets. Thought I would hope in now.
Well, it's lovely to see you in, Carrigan. Hope the A-level prep is going well. I remember my A-levels, mainly because I flunked them massively. Some say that was a sign, but I hope you do a lot better than I did. Yeah, no, I've actually heard that Latifi is a lovely chap, to be fair. No. I mean, I guess Aston Martin are just happy being a one-car team, right? Works in NASCAR, I guess. Tim, with a 13.
Sorry, I'm late. I probably fell asleep during the F1 again.
I have something to show you, Timmy. That sounds weird that I called you Timmy there, but I'm going to anyway. I will get to the look-up heroes, but first I just want to quickly show Tim himself, because movement has happened in the Tim Lum household. He's gone to Atalanta. There he is. He's finally found himself a move, and he's playing football. I mean, he was playing a little bit for Fiorentina, but I just looked at these attributes. He's had really good attributes from such a young age. I just felt that you needed a move, and now you've got one to Atalanta and... Well, to be fair, you actually played loads last year for Fiorentina. That's what got the move as it happens. Smart Patrol, thank you very much for the Prime. Welcome, my friend. Oh, sorry, of course you saw it on the VOD. Yeah, I mean, you'll see it in the recap anyway. Pardon me. That'll be out on Tuesday, because it is a regen recap year. Now, the one thing I'm worried about is Barry Scott. Because our mate... I thought that guy was called Barry then. That would have been sensational. Because I'm concerned that Basil Scott is going to retire. Oh, hang on, no, he's wanted. Oh, Zabouge. Do it. Have we found the goalkeeper? That is the question. Right, so, I don't believe we have, because... But I'm going to show you a few guys who I think it might be. So, obviously, we've gone like an extra, I don't know, about a month, I think? It was late December when we finished last stream, wasn't it? So, what I did was I went looking for more goalkeepers, and I had the recruitment focus, which actually found a couple, in fairness. So, can't say no to that. And I shortlisted them. These are they. Ignore Ryan Zammit down here. He's not one of them. Neither is Darius Vilk. He was one I was showing you before. It was this window. Oh, interesting. So we might still get him in a report. Anyone joining January? Yes, I will show those guys in a second as well. Mostly just fodder players that we picked up as well. But, yeah. So, obviously, ignoring Joe, every time I look at him, I feel worse. We were so close to signing him in the summer. Oh, it makes me so sad that he could have been our starting goalkeeper if we'd have just been a little bit quicker maybe on the draw. The save file, no. I don't share the save file itself because then people will just take the save file, look at it, and then just spoil stuff for people. So it's just, I've had that happen before, so I don't tend to do that. I put the save file up at the end as well. And if you want to play on the same, like, seed, then I do have a save file for that as well. That is the same save file that I started on if you want to, like, start the save yourself. Yeah, the release clause. Look at his value as well. So we've also got... now then, what's the best way of showing it? So obviously you guys already know about Jibril Fall. He was one of the ones that we sort of highlight as being a potential option, but I don't think it is him. Now there's a few guys here that I found afterwards, one of which actually came through the recruitment focus, which is this guy, Dolev Suisa, who is the one I put in the Discord as being like, is this him? Because he's very good, but apparently that is not him. But for £1.2 million, he's still pretty good. Like, he's a pretty good player. 26, though. It's not a bad release clause. Why goalkeeper? So, by the way, yeah, I'd say so. Almost him. Yeah. What in wages? Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. I actually haven't looked at his wage demands. That is a lot. That's the problem. Oh, yeah, we got tons of options. Not forgetting the fact that, don't forget, we also signed Fred Lasso last stream, too. So we've actually got another goalkeeper already, who I think is arguably on the same kind of level as Mr. Suisa here. Which is good to know. I just couldn't see any other goalkeepers, which makes me think he's a goalkeeper that we simply have no knowledge of. I like literally won't even show up in the search. Luis Borda was another idea I had, just because I was looking through goalkeepers, and he looks kind of okay. But now that I've actually got him fully scouted, I'm less sure. Gennaro Moreno, he's just not as good, is he? Hello, Dan. Are you excited about the game later? Are you going to the game later? And also this guy, Udi Longello, who's not bad either. Yeah, I'm curious to know what wages agent gave to the guy. Speaking of wages, actually, there was a player that we've been looking at for a few years who is so fucking good, and he would be the perfect Gonzalo Diaz replacement, but his wage demands are odious. Like, utterly hideous. You'll immediately find it. Oh, really? That's intriguing. Right. What was I going to... Oh, yeah, let me just turn off the filters here. We'll get to the lookups in a second, don't worry. This guy here, Plamen Yordanov. Look at the state of him. Look at the actual state of Plamen Yordanov. 3.2 million from Levski Sofia at 22. And I was thinking to myself, with Diaz basically insisting on leaving, yeah, so this is where the problem arises. Where can I see this? Basically, he wants £50,000 a week. And that is an issue. He wants absolute moon money. Now, there is still stuff we could do, but he has 35 Bulgaria caps, so it would have to be... Yeah. Like, he's good. I think he's decent, but I wouldn't pay 50 grand a week for him. If he wanted that 25, I'd be all over him, like a rash. But, I mean, we can have a look. Because, like, to be fair, all I did was I asked his agent. I didn't actually look at the negotiation part, too. So we might as well, like, offer him out, because what's the harm, right? But it's... Yeah. That's a little bit of a concern. I don't know if there was any others on it. Let me get rid of this view. Just oh, Steve. Thank you very much for the £10 again.
Spill the beans. Lol.
It probably is the agent, yeah. Thank you so much, man. That's insanely, insanely kind of you, friend. Yeah, I'd say he's top 10 wage earner, but not top wage earner. If you look at our wage structure right now, let me just get rid of... Yeah. So our top earners are in the 25, mid-20s, essentially. So if he slotted in around here, no issue with that. The reason Nunez is in there now as well is because I offered him a new contract. He was down to 1 year, and I figured, you know, fuck it, why not? Because I actually do quite like Nunez this year. I've been impressed with his work rate. He's got 10 goals, which is an impressive amount considering he's not really started that much. And we're starting to stagger everyone up to that point as well. When you look at people like Lahovy, who's only on 14k, he's probably the next one that's scheduled for a big contract rise. Like, he's going to go to the mid-30s, I would have thought, and completely valid. Like, he deserves... He's the first guy that I think could maybe even hit 50k, just because of the way the contracts line up. Much better than Nunez. I think he's better overall. We can look, right? But bear in mind, I'm looking at the fact that Diaz is not likely to be with us next season because he won't sign a new contract. Hey, Manda! Yeah, Lahovy was just like... We looked at him because we thought, oh, he has quite... Like, it looked like he had low PA, high CA. One of those guys that's like kind of good now. Lahovy, I think, does have an extension. Or does he? I'm not sure because I think he might have had a cap prior to that. Yeah, so Diaz being a wimp means we kind of need a replacement. That's why I was thinking. But the question then becomes, do we give Diaz the... We could give Diaz the money he wants and keep him. Oh, no, we can't now because of the interest elsewhere. Right, let's have a look, actually. I've literally forgotten the guy's name. It was Jordanov, wasn't it? That's intriguing. Particularly for a Trek, which is the role he'd play, that attacking midfield Trek role. So, what is a wemp? It's just a word that we used as... It's like a fake swear word, basically, that we randomly... I basically missaid a word about 3 years ago, and chat have used it ever since. I was trying to call someone a wimp and a weapon at the same time, and it came out as wemp. It's the technicals. Yeah. But is it in areas that are super relevant to the role? So his finishing is actually worse. His first touch is worse. His dribbling is slightly better. Long shot's the same. His free kick taking is better, but, like, who cares? His heading is slightly better, but they're not particularly tall anyway. Jumping reach is crap on them, so I don't think their heading ability is super important. Long shot's the same. Passing better, which is really nice. For a winger, yeah, this is the thing. But we've got to kind of judge him for what he is, as far as where he would be, and he wouldn't be a winger for us, obviously. He would have to be inside. I think he's worth a look and see what he actually wants. But let's also compare him to Diaz, because that's, after all, who he would actually more likely be replacing. And now Diaz is a weird one, because he's actually not that great for the role. He just seems to play well there. That's the strangest thing. I'm so sorry. I will get to the lookups. God damn it, man. These menus, bro. Right. So, the one thing that... Yeah, the first touch is really, really big on Treks, and that's what Diaz and Nunez have. But you're right, especially on the mental side of things. Now, admittedly, he is, 4 years older than him. Cracking the Crypto guy, I've never heard of him. But that does sound interesting. It sounds like something that'll be up my alley, for sure. Yeah, it seems like the areas that Jordanov really stands out in are things that actually don't matter too much to us, which is set piece stuff and crossing, which is more wing play, which is, after all, next line to start there. It depends, because with Melman leaving, which is now dead in stone, he's basically done the whole free transfer thing. I managed to get one of them to say no to it, which was, I think, Tukara, but Melman is like hard set on leaving next summer. So, sorry, the summer after. So we have to think about long-term succession planning there. But you're right, I think we can find another attacking Trek, whereas I think with Plamen Jordanov, we'll see what he actually wants, but I agree. I don't think he's as good as I first thought. If we played wingers and we were playing an advanced playmaker out wide, he is absolutely goated. Think like the Tromsø save when we were playing with Jan Cavalcanti as that advanced playmaker out wide. He was unbelievable there. Oak Flats. Kraken. I'm not sure they're in my save. It might be one of those teams that gets, like, dinked, basically. Quasi. Yeah, so the way it breaks down at the moment is Quasi to the right side of the strikers, Perez on the left with Ouattara as his backup, although we've got to be careful on that because he's going to start kicking up a fuss. It's who backs up him that sort of becomes the problem. Yeah, Jan Cavalcanti is a face in the game, so he will likely appear in everybody's saves. Oh shit, I meant to refund your points, not take them. I was supposed to defeat the Sith, not join them. You have another look up on me. Second tier, I suspect so. Sotelo, we do still have Sotelo, but I'm worried about how long we'll be able to keep him around. But yeah, you are playing for Real Sociedad. Okay. Well, I say playing for Real Sociedad. You're not oh, wow. Brother, you're dropping 4.9s. I suspect that you will not be playing for Real Sociedad for much longer. I mean, 1.3 million was a brave move for them, but when you drop a 4.9, that's... I love how FM absolutely murders people when they're in leagues that aren't switched on. It's absolutely outrageous. It's even worse for, like, goalkeepers. The Ultras will not have liked that, yeah. It was Hibbo's one, yeah. It was the one for Oak Flats Kraken. I accidentally accepted it rather than rejecting it. They are absolute nonsense. They really, really are. So, couple of things for you before we do this. An interesting one. So, Hadrian's found something, and it's another theory, but I've also got a theory to share with you today, so there's two things that we need to discuss. Pablo! Thank you very much of the Pablo method.
39 months, and what a journey we have been on. 1,186 days in old money. 102,492,000 seconds in old money. From Tromsø with Yarn to Treaty featuring ED7, to African and Bina FC, to Hungary and Janos. Now in sunny and windy Malta.
Very windy.
What a wild journey. Insert woozy face and 7,777 with some reversing doom trucks.
reversing doom truck. Hello, Bente. How was Park Run? Hi, Harry. Right, so first thing, basically, this will actually help you in your saves, potentially, if you have either North Macedonia switched on, which is unlikely, or have a database set up like mine, which allows the players to be turned on. Right, so, you're going to enjoy this. Basically, it's a bit of a bug / glitch, but it could be beneficial for lone farm fodder, and at the start of a save, potentially starters for you, so watch out. Right. That's true, if you have North Macedonia switched on, it might actually fix it. So, hello, Pog. I'm sorry. It's close, but she's caught my lurgy. Yeah, it's probably more applicable if you're playing a save like I do, where you have my database set up, where you've just got the players turned on. Anyway, browser. So, North Macedonia. There's a weird glitch. I don't understand the exact thing about it, but what it essentially relates to is that most of their first teams, bear in mind, these are professional sides, almost all of their first teams are amateur. Obviously, the under-19 squad are when they have players in there, but it means that they're not signing players to pro contracts for the most part. They're signing to amateur deals. This applies to, as far as I can work out, all North Macedonian clubs, and it shouldn't be happening like that. But what it does mean for you is that you can get really cheap loan farm fodder for these guys because they're absolutely free, and they do produce some decent players because these clubs have got youth recruitment from between 9 to 14, especially, as it happens, not even like the most well-known side, but obviously you do Scoopy, Skendia and Vadel-Skopje, but Brera, they actually have the highest youth recruitment in North Macedonia in this save, at least at 14. Meaning that these Brera guys, there's every chance that some of these guys could actually be quite useful. Now, some of these guys are fairly old, but you've also got guys that are a bit younger that might well be good for the youth contracts, good for some like loan farm fodder as well. So definitely worth a look if you've got a similar database set up to me, particularly at the start of a save. But that's the reason. Now, they sometimes demand a bit more money, I find, to switch over, but we're at a stage now where we can probably afford that. So what I've done is I've scouted every single player at these clubs, regardless of like their age, just to have a look at them in case there is any absolute ballers. Now, the second thing is someone sent me a DM on Instagram about a new transfer glitch they'd found. Now, I don't know if this works or not. In fact, let me just get it up so I can see what the exact thing was. I can't show you immediately because we've obviously got to pick our squad and it won't let us progress past that. But let me just see if I can find the thread. Basically, it relates to you selling players rather than buying players, so it's like a bit different. Now, this might well be common knowledge for all I know. How the fuck do I get to my Instagram DMs? Instagram's so fucking difficult to use, man. Close. Is that it? Here we go. Right. Basically, Dorian, there's nothing really that you can actively do, unfortunately, other than, yeah. To the point where anything that you can do, and there are some things that you can do to affect it, are not going to be noticeable in your save. To quote Northern Lion, your plans are measured in centuries. It's... yeah. So here's what I was told. If you get an offer, but put it to 6 monthly, but only one instalment, you get double the money. So we're going to try that next time we get an offer, just to see if it does work. That's all they said. It was cryptic as fuck, but I'm curious. So we'll see. First things first, though. We're also going to continue the hunt for that goalkeeper today, because why not? Our teams seem to accept the fee and then add more installments instead of just accepting the flat fee. Interesting. So, what he said basically was, when you get an offer, let me just read it again myself. Put it to 6 monthly, but only 1 installment. You get double the money. So we'll have a look. So I don't know if that means you get rid of the initial fee and then double that fee on a 6 monthly one-off installment, or whether you put that money in a 1 monthly installment as well. I don't know. We'll have to do some experiments with that once we get some offers, because I've got some offers. It's January. Of course we have offers. But first things first, we need to quickly... I'll show you the guys that have joined us. It seems like, yeah, basically I'm going to become the Football Manager version of Klarna. That's what I'm going to do. So, new guys that joined us. Most of them were crap. These guys here, I think, were all loan farm fodder. Like, this was the Tanzanian dude. Didn't get a loan, unfortunately. Karaka Lead was that Iraqi player who had loads of caps at a really young age, which was kind of intriguing. Yeri Keita has already gone out on loan to Dingley, though, which was surprising. I wasn't expecting a guy of this kind of quality to go on loan to Dingley, but it worked. Willian as well of Rio Claro, he's also gone on loan to Dingley. It's happening.
Do you know if there's
and then
a
there's
train
Joe,
coming anytime
who
soon?
is on loan
yes,
to Tashin.
very
So a few
sure.
of them have found loans, which
They
is
are
not too bad.
building it
Toothless
now.
Gamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, friend. Lastly, there's also these 3 guys here. First was Jefferson Pinedo. He was that centre-back that we kind of liked the look of. And, like, for nothing, can hardly say no. Yeah, I did have a little look for him, Christian. I found a few which I was showing earlier, but I don't... Hadrian's assured me that it wasn't him, sadly. Unfortunately. We've got... Was Joe Tiny? Was Joe Tiny? He was 5'10", as it goes. So, Barbosa was that centre-back we signed up, who, star ratings-wise, isn't as good as we thought, but who cares? His attributes are good. I think he's just a really, really solid centre-back for us. 13, 14, 14 as well, 16 jumping reach, 6'4", and 15 pace. Great mentals, good on both feet, consistency, does have injury-prone issues, and doesn't like big matches as much, so there is that. I love that he insists on being a wide centre-back, but has stay back at all times. Always fun. So yeah, that was Barbosa. And lastly is Fred Lasso, who I think is a reasonably solid backup goalkeeper. And given that that is his desired role, more than happy for him to be that for us for the time being. Paid £1.1 million for him. He's got 1 cap for Colombia. I think he's decent. And we get Fred Lasso. It's like, it's win-win for us, as far as names go anyway. So, 19 vision point, but Trek, God, what's his passing like? That might actually be quite useful for us. He's a great addition. I really hope that we get him in like a team report or something, or like a... Okay, was it later in the window by any chance, Hadrian? I'm just... Because I wonder if we've got to that point, maybe. So, what leagues have I got loaded? Only Malta. Oh, sorry. Only the Maltese leagues. So we've got the top 3 leagues in Malta, plus Goziton, technically, but you can't actually play in it. Right. So, this means this squad is going to require a bit of a... Oh, yeah, Roy Fleming, by the way, has torn his abdominal muscles. He's done a Fernando Ovalar, so he's going to be out for a while, which is a real shame, honestly. The question is, how do I get these guys in? So Fred Lasso has to come in. Except he may have to come in instead of Richard, who... Oh, he can't... Problem is, both Richard and Burnt are homegrown, which is a problem, because if we take them out, we can't immediately put someone back in that isn't homegrown. That's an issue. Who was the other guy? Barbosa. Who do I take out for Barbosa? For an agent offering the scouting cards. Shit. Okay, that's... Maybe just luck has not fallen on our side then, because I was paying heavy attention to those as well. We can have a little scout through. Yeah, no, exactly, Jim. We'll definitely do that. Also, I might look at Scouted, because when you get the information, it comes through and it adds it to your Scouted pool, does it not? So we might have a look there too. Right. Okay. Yeah, the question is, who the hell drops out? Because he's not going to stand for being dropped, basically. But Barbosa does kind of need to come in. And I'm not sure who we take out. Oh, Motwang. Easy. That's a nice, easy one. We can get Motwang out, because he doesn't start. Not even really a backup. As the Oasis telling it can't drink. We can have 4 goalkeepers, but we... Basically... Yeah, this is a bit of a problem, actually. Because both of the backup goalkeepers are both homegrown, and if we take them out, we have to put in another homegrown player, and we can't do that because this guy's not homegrown. But he's also going to kick off if I don't register him. I reckon I could get through one round of not having him in the squad. Do you know what I mean? Oh no, I made a mistake, and then just do it next time. A problem sent to later is a problem halved. I'm sure I forgot to register someone else, but... right, I've also signed up some of the random coaches that have loan farm tendencies, basically. Hall of Fame. Not really, no. They're just sort of good memories. Yeah, it's the only issue is because all the goalkeepers are homegrown, so we can't remove them until he's homegrown, which he won't because he's 22. Okay, so you're a goalkeeping coach. We should probably get rid of you for that. We can get rid of you for him. Managed to find them. Basically, Hadrian and I did a lot of searching. Is essentially how we found them. These are they. Oh no, it's just literally those two. I think there's one other guy as well. I want to say Hadrian and I mean, look at this. It's even worse. Yeah, he wants 68 grand a week. It's actually got worse since I last looked. I have picked up the Napoli guy too. It's just, I don't know why it's not shown up immediately, but I have gone for the Napoli guy, and every single one that you sent me, basically, I had a look at. I don't know why they didn't come through at the same time. Yeah, that's not happening, is it? And honestly, I'm okay with that. Now that we've had a look at it together, I'm not so fussed about him anymore. The loan farm tendencies coaches. So literally, they are coaches that have a very specific tends to use loan market. So the idea is to bring them in, train them up, and then release them into the wild, into Malta, so they could coach other Maltese sides, with the idea being that they will use the loan market and therefore take loads of loans from us. I don't know if Saz can do that, because I'm not sure if that actually shows up as a column. I don't know if it's searchable. So that's our plan, basically, with these guys. To quote earlier, our plans are measured in centuries. This is going to be a long one for us, really. Well, we can't send them on coaching courses until they've actually signed for us. Second for Mafia, yes. Well, I mean, at this point, right, we're willing to try everything. So Venturini's in. Language course. I don't know if I can send him on one straight away. Oh, yes, I can. I mean, they might say no. But we'll try it. Mutually terminated. So Bratanov is in as well. Language course for you. He's getting all the courses. Haven't missed much. Basically, so far, we've just been trying to sort the squad out. And I'm just signing up these coaches who have the tendency to use the loan farm. I've made them all under 19 coaches. But the only one I can't get rid of... well, that's exactly it, bus driver. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the hope, anyway. Right, Leon, away. Right, here we go. We can test this, though. Oh, no, we can't. Okay, I would say we could test it, but it's a non-negotiable offer. When we get a negotiable offer, then we'll test it. Ah, Barry's coming! This could help with, whoever it was, Zabouche. Put it on the song going right now. It's Harris Heller stock music, you know? Barry Scott's in. Nunez has got a cold, that's fine. What makes me inclined to use loans? They actually have a tendency on their staff page that is like uses loan market, which is rare, but it is there. He's finally not mad at me. Literally, he's been mad at me for like, feels like nearly a year as well. This has got a cult. It's fine. It's a doomsday cult. No problem. Right. Let's see. That's not us. That's fine. Oh, for God's sake. Usually they're okay if you... Yeah. I noticed this last time when we tried to get someone's coaching courses up. There we go. So we'll get those guys in. Slowly build them up. Because, I mean, unfortunately, he is on a Continental A license already. But he's... Which means that Venturini's not going to get much better than he currently is. But if you look on their profiles... where is it? Here we go. Uses loan market. That's what you're looking for. Okay. Right, so we get those guys in. Anything crazy here? I don't know if that helps or hinders us. I mean, we are down here, obviously, but we've got 2 winnable games. Although Leon are not doing badly. I worry about that a little bit. But that win against Chelsea has been huge for us. That without the Chelsea game, we would be in a real pickle right now. It's weird that the other coaches have yet to come through, but I have definitely offered them contracts. Brighton want retire. Why are these all non-negotiable? Here we go. Right, okay. So, I don't know exactly how this guy... Let me just move to the left for a second. Exactly what this is about. I love those comments. So, the question is, I'm going to read the Instagram DM again. 1 second. If you get an offer, but put it to 6th monthly, but only 1 installment, you get double the money. Okay, so 6th monthly, 1 installment. So it's £17 million. So if I put 34 million in there, is that what they mean? I'm curious. Right, so 34 million. Well, that's what I'm not sure I totally understand exactly what they were saying. It means you get the installment twice. But it certainly wasn't that. Unless we lock it, but I don't think that would have worked. Okay, that's fine. So what do we try now then, just to see if this does work? I probably just misread it, honestly. Yeah, so I've put the wave compensation for managerial job bit in all of their contracts as well, just to make sure that there's no issues there, because I feel like that might hinder them a little bit. Okay, the installment twice. No, our youth and take preview is once again an E. Such is life with us. Changing installments to 1 and then 9. Right. So 9.6 million in there. All right. So do I remove? Actually, no, let's just leave that as it is. So 9.6. I don't know if I can actually do 9.6 million. I could do 9.75, but I might just do 9.5 to be safe. That is actually intriguing. That is intriguing. Because that actually did... Now, whether that would... Interesting. 9.5 from? Because it was double the amount... Well, nearly double the amount that was in there, but I couldn't put the exact double amount. Well, that's the thing, Thomas. I don't know if they'd have accepted it anyway. Did you get 33.5 now? That's the thing, Adrian. I don't know. Well, I guess we can have a little look here, can't we? What a shocking bid for like, oh, we don't have an installment, do we? But this is the thing, right? We get 9.5 twice. I don't think there's any... But I don't want to sell a player to find out. We'd have to do it with a much cheaper player. If you get an offer but put it to 6 monthly and only 1 monthly installment, you get double the money. But what about for players that don't have an installment in there? That's what I don't understand. This way doesn't have that. So would I... Obviously, I install them. Do that anyway. Curious. It's one of those ones where it's all very cryptic and I'm not sure exactly what it means. And obviously I can't do things like save and reloaded to test it here, but if you've got the time to do that, have a little play around with it, because it's intriguing. But this is the thing. We don't know if they would have just accepted that anyway, because it doesn't seem like it's a huge rise, right? Bear in mind, a lot of the time when I'm bidding teams up, sometimes I'm bidding them up to almost double anyway, just so I can sort of get them to meet me halfway. So I don't know whether that's just a case of a shortcut to getting to where you could technically go to anyway. Also, there was a message in the Discord yesterday about how I prune the team reports, because I don't know what we're actually up to right now. Maybe 600? Oh, actually, no, 525. Wow, okay. One of the ways I do it, if you look in here, you can sort by squad size, which means if you look at this young Sparta team, you'll see they have no players in there, which is a good way of knowing which teams to not bother with. So when you go through, you could basically go through and remove all the ones that only have like 1 or 2 players in, if you wanted to. Maybe like 0 or 1, just to save your scouts some time. Just one way of going about it. That's why this column is so important. So that's one way about it. Hadrian has the name. Which name? Wait, which goalkeeper? Hang on, Steve. I'm not sure exactly which goalkeeper I'm looking up. The goalkeeper. Yeah, but I don't know the goalkeeper. I don't know the name of the goalkeeper, so I can't look up the goalkeeper. Did Hadrian put the name in chat? Like, I need to... Oh, the guy. I mean, imagine if he was just a random Vietnamese guy. Nguyen The Nam. What? Brilliant names, I've got to say. Sensational names. Nguyen The Nam. Love that. And they're just randomly Alex Scott in the middle there too. Oh dear. Double installment. Well, maybe, Bill. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, what happened last stream? So basically last stream, the biggest thing was, we got the win firstly, but then we lost at home to Galatasaray in a really annoying game, but then we beat Chelsea. So it's kind of been bit of both for us. Right. Leon away. This is huge. Alex the Scot. Maybe his middle name is Narm. So Perez is finally back and playing again. It's taken a while to actually get him back to match fitness again, but I've been nursing him through like friendlies and random like 50 minutes here just to try and baby him into being able to play for us essentially. Now, Padilla Diaz is okay, but I like the back. I like that, like Barbosa hasn't got the match sharpness yet. Kadri isn't really either, but I like the fact that they play well. Freitas is unhappy because I wouldn't sell him. Unfortunately, he is the only player so far, I believe, that has currently got annoyed at me about it. Everyone else is happy to stay, which is great. I did the usual thing with the order, but Freitas is the one guy that I don't think he's been here long enough to have the social group stuff let. So it means that he tends to get annoyed no matter what you do, which is a shame, but he'll probably just have to get over it, right? Unless we find the guy. And then maybe there's a chance. Speaking of the guy, it's Nagai. So we're going to get Nagai. Vida stays in for now, as does Palacio. Palacio is up to 12 assists now, but Lahovi does have 14. And has put in almost as good performances as Palacio now, which is scary how good our left backs are. That's going to have to do, though, I think. This is kind of absolutely vital that we win this. Less vital now that we got the Chelsea win. Oh, God. I totally forgot about that. Well, if it isn't our old friend. Hot damn, not again. I think we already knew, because he played against us last time, didn't he? Imagine if he was the guy. Be curious to know what his like PA is in this save now. Oh, there is a Sam Ringerling. That's a real guy, though. He will save, yeah, literally. Or, Jimmy could go the other way. He could handle the ball outside the area like he did last time. They still have Ryan Cherky. Okay. Leon are a weird one. I'm a bit worried. He will end up saving everything, though. It's just, we're in the hands of fate now, chat. But the one thing we do have on our side here is that Perez is back. Because before, we've really struggled without him at times in Europe this year. And having him back and fully fit, which is crucial, now we can hopefully just have a little... We're the favourites. All right. A little run of games without injuries would be nice. DN Basis. Thank you very much for the 2 months. Have it I shall. Right. Okay. Fabio Grosso still the manager. It's a lot of real players in their team. Like a lot of real. Considering we're in season 14, their squad must be fucking old. I said that last time as well. Wouldn't be behind the opening of the shop Capre Bazaar in my... I'm not, but I wish I was. Let's put it that way. Right. Have you guys seen that AI music tool called like Suno or something with the capybara thing? I was wondering if I could maybe use that potentially to make like I could make my Robbie Williams cover in that. I wouldn't, because I want to do that properly. But, oh, go on, nice early goal. Bit of set-piece magic to start off with would be delightful. Well, you know what? He's tried. It's rare we see an overhead kick, and it seems that whenever we do it, it's always from a centre-back. And Dick. Right. But Palacio started well, apparently. I'm not sure exactly how he started well, but we move. Does that just hit him in the face? I think if we were to win here, I'd be very confident about our chances against FC Copenhagen. And that would then be 12 points. Not the best season, but we had a really tough run of matches. And then that Galatasaray defeat as well. Do we need the win? Yes, because we can't guarantee that we're going to get a good result next time. We're only on 6 points, remember, with 2 games to go. Now, 2 wins would get us 12, easy as you like. But if we were to lose here, we'd really be on the cusp of not qualifying. Because of those really tough games and the result against Galatasaray, which is the real stinker. Because we played well in that game, just didn't win. Right. Just give us a nice set-piece goal. They're so important to us. I was hoping for another overhead kick there, I was like. Right, come on. Vida. It's deflected away. Oh, shit. This is going to be a counter-attack, isn't it? No. At least chase your man. Oh, well... Oh. Okay. What a weird... I have a horrible theory we're about to concede. This has got, like, long goal highlight written all over it. Oh, wow, what a dreadful effort. Greg's Lots Breakfast. Do they ever? I'll be honest, it's been a while since I've been in a Greg's. Right, that's a worrying start. Quasi's had a poor beginning to the game. We are creating stuff, though. It's with any kind of places that do breakfast, it's usually like 11 or so. Although, isn't McDonald's earlier than that? It's been a while since I've been at McDonald's for breakfast. I think it was last year in Toaster. Relatively subdued first up. And a point would be something... Because it would give us a chance to go to 10 points with a win against FC Copenhagen. Basically, we can't really take the risk of only winning one of the games. If we lose the other, anyway. We're going to yell at them. Everyone's starting to fall a little bit. A toast to breakfast, indeed. I saw this, it was a TikTok advert for like random like homeware and stuff, pictures I have on the wall, and one of the things was just live, laugh, toaster bath, and I was just like, yep, I would like that, please. Not the toaster bath, the picture. You got all of them in the same job. Holy shit. That reminds me of last year where every single one of the 8 teams we faced were teams from the Big 5 leagues. That's true. Everything's all day breakfast if you've got a firearm. And the guy's having a very good game. Vida's been poor again. I feel like every highlight just starts with us having a corner and then not doing anything from it. Oh, go on, Diaz. Did that hit the bar? I don't know why the game's just started glitching out there, but I think we just hit the bar. Somewhere in amongst that, the bar did appear to be hit, and now the game started glitching out, so that's fun. FM, if you could not. Live, toaster, bath, love. Well, I don't know if it would go in that order, you know? I might have to progress a little bit. Let it just do whatever the hell it's doing something here. Right, that was a frustrating moment. I think we're going to make early subs again. Quasi's been really off the boil in Europe lately, like utterly shockingly off the boil. And Vida's not been great either. Palacio's actually done well today, so he deserves to stay on. Padilla's not been good. I think Kamga there perhaps for a little bit. Are we playing a Wusu? We are up against some Wusu, yeah. Not that he's had to do a lot so far as it goes. Right. Hello, Con. How is your Sunday going, my friend? I wish ours was going a bit better. Right. I love how Nwusu's name is capitalized in the match engine. We still not really understand why that is, but it is. Right, okay. FM, you're going to let me have my match engine back again now, please? Come on. Oh, for goodness sake. I don't want to score a goal while we're stuttering. Oh, now we're not anymore. Wow. What a highlight. Is he letting me back again? There we go. Right, we're all good. It was fantasy. I do it just to mess with them. This is looking very placid, honestly. And I'm worried that it's got late goal written all over it, despite seeing like one proper highlight from Leon in the entire game, it seems like. This has been a really uncreative performance from us, where just zilch has really happened. I might even try turning off football in the box like we used to, just to see if we can be a bit more creative. I didn't press play. Oh, what? Oh, hang on. Go on. 87th minute winner. Look, there's a short corner on. Sorry, a short free kick on here. He's got to find the pass. Is that Melman on the edge of the box? No, he's back post. Go on, Kadri. Oh. Wow, this game has been devoid of any kind of quality. Please don't pass it straight there. There's been so little quality in this game. Although this is an interesting moment for us. If we can actually get the breakaway going. Melman, so many options. Perez is one of them. Oh, we're overdoing it a bit here. Diaz, come on. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, fucking hell. The chances, man. How are we missing these? This is going to be a 0-0 draw. Fuck, that was the chance. We were the better side again, but didn't get the result. But it's another point. Some sad news about the Klarna method. Does it not work? Have we been duped? Or it's more likely that I've just misunderstood it. That was frustrating. That was such a good chance. That should have been 1-0. I can't believe that's hit the post. I think the keeper saved that on. No, we can't have done because it was still one shot on target, wasn't it? That's not great. Now we absolutely have to go to FC Copenhagen and win. There is no excuses. And the thing is, there's still a lot of teams in front of us. Ah, dear. The instructions weren't super clear. I realised that, yeah. I was trying my best to, 28 days ago, was it? No, it was from like 2 days ago. In fact, was it? It might have even been this morning. Yeah, it was from 5 o'clock this morning. As it goes. Yeah, that's not ideal. I think last year we got a bit unfortunate. We got a bit fortunate last year with some of the results we got in Europe. This year it feels like it swung back the other way slightly. Because weren't we the better side against Chelsea, if I remember correctly? Just about, I would say we were the better side and deserved to win that game. But we should have beaten Galatasaray and we lost, and we should have beaten Lyon and we drew. So there is being points dropped where we shouldn't do. But that's okay. I'm not super concerned, provided we actually at least get through. Who was that? Statistically, it looks all right. Except the same max, but on the same normal. Ah, okay. So it is just the case that maybe they literally just accidentally did it that way and just assumed because they accepted it immediately that it was actually like a big deal. Because after all, the whole sort of the way that the stuff like that works is a little bit of a muddle sometimes. Spino. Luckily, we're still considered rich, so we should be okay. Do you get the money twice? I don't think that's what they were saying, but maybe that is what they were saying. It was just really unclear. That's the only thing we could test is to see if you get the money twice. Maybe. So I guess that's easy enough. Just sell them and then do a 6-month sim, right? I swear we get a message about Lahovi improving every single week. Working on his weaker foot. Is he? I don't recall even telling him to do that. No, I can't have done. This man is the ultimate footballer. He's already got a fairly strong right foot, which means I have no ability to tell him to work on it, and yet he's still doing it. He's working on his weaker foot in his spare time. I've never seen that before. Love that for him. That's amazing. And now we got the opposite end of the spectrum. Yeah, that would be interesting if that was the case. Right, Hamron versus Young Boys. Changing his focus. I don't think so. I mean, he's trading insanely well on this focus. It'd be weird to change it, right? Plus, we want to get his balance up because I know his agility is already really high, but when I had him on marking for his defensive positioning, he was trading really poorly. I mean, we could try it, but I noticed he constantly complained when I tried that. And we want to make sure that balance is a bit higher. Dribbling around the house? I guess so. He's making, like, backyard football videos. He is Cal the Dragon. Supposed to leave Sirens. Well, I mean... Oh, here we go. Right. Luke Martin... No, we'll get rid of Jonathan Bonda. The only one we can't get rid of is Andrea Cassar. Basically. It's not showing up with the other guys that we... There we go. Right, so that's Lozano in. And we do that. Good next year, but so at the moment I've got two things in mind. I want to do a retro database agent video because a lot of people seem to like the idea of that. I want to, not sure how I would go about that or which database I'd use. So there's that. I'm also working on a video about a rest of the world team, whether they could win a World Cup. But Hadrian and I need to discuss that because he's been cooking. So that's what I'm working on at the moment. I'm just trying to make stuff I find fun, right? Jack Turner is going to go on loan to Hibernian, which is the actual Hibernian. Because unfortunately no one would want him as well. And this is the last one, I think. So we'll get rid of Duncan Falzone. We're going to have no, like, non-goalkeeping coaches. 2008 database. Yeah. I'm looking for one that might have someone like Freddie Adu in it. But, like, when he's a bit younger. But I'll have a little look. Because I think a retro database one would be really fun. Your own move. Yeah. No, that's a good idea, actually. That's... I like that. The great thing about those videos is there is a lot of potential to do all sorts of interesting stuff there. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. I was clicking the wrong button. Such is life. Sigma. Oh, Sigma. I have a distaste for them after what they did to Hamron, but we move. Not so great, is it? How's it doing? Yeah, but how old is he? That's the thing. I'm not exactly sure how I would structure things. I need to remove him from the shortlist, otherwise I'm just going to cry every time I see him, man. It's crazy. The lower coaching badge is certainly helpful, yeah. Certainly differently. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Alex Pato. Are they not from, like, very, very different time frames, though? I thought they were, anyway. Just moved to Benfica. Ah, that's the problem. I was hoping to find one where he's, like, spawns as a regen in it. That way, you can sort of actually guide him through his career in a more beneficial way. That was the idea, anyway. Right, let's see. You're intriguing. No, I've never used a retro database either. That's my concern. I need to find out. I need to look into it because it's something. It's an area of FM that I've never really paid much attention to, if I'm honest. He's another goalkeeper. I think it was another one of these cheaper guys I was looking at because he was slightly good. Exactly the same age. No way. Wow. For some reason in my head, Freddie Adu feels like he'd be much older. Yeah, if you could filter this by... Oh, you can't. Can you? No, it's a shame you can't filter by position in these, actually. That would be kind of good. Right. This was a random guy I only highlighted because his name is Rain Calperthwaite. He's rubbish. He's not rubbish, but he's not great. But, come on. Rain Calperthwaite. What a name that is. Can you sort? Oh, yeah. You can sort by position, but unfortunately, Oh, it actually worked that time. Half the time when you sort by position on here, it doesn't actually sort by position. It just randomly seems to sort it. It's really, really strange, but it actually did it that time, which is nice. Imagine saying that. I wouldn't even dare. So, Jesus Camacho is that guy from the Venezuela scout, who we still don't have fully scouted, which is crazy to me. Mad Scientist one. Okay. Mad Scientist one might be the one to look into, because I know his databases are well received, and people like his ones, and I'm familiar with him. 50s one wouldn't really work, I don't think. Pretty bad tuber. We're at like 700, although admittedly like 60 to 70 of those are my ones, so it's not as bad, but still pretty bad. So there's Bagoa here at Boca Juniors. He's 17 though. Actually, can we just filter these for a second by agents? Because that way, I mean, that clearly isn't him. He's a winger. Not a bad winger by any means. Not one we can have any world in which we can afford him, but intriguing. All again. Who's facing the game now? I don't think it's possible, Schuber, but if that mod existed, oh, baby. Legitimately. Oh, the things I'd do for that mod, mate. You have no idea. Scouts, I feel summoned. I was just showing chat a player. This guy here, Rain Calperthwaite. And Hadrian was wondering what that would sound like in a Scouse accent. Born in Witness. They are baked into it, yeah. It's sad. Right, let's see. Couple of goalkeepers. Worth a look, right? Khaled Abbas. He's actually not bad. Surprisingly cheap for Egyptian as well. No, I know you're right, QPR star, but the thing is, it does need a mod because that text box doesn't exist. If it did, I'd be happy as Larry, but sadly it doesn't exist, so therefore the only way that it could possibly exist would be with a mod. But they've clearly gone out of their way to make sure that you can't do that, and I don't know why. Bernardo Grassa, it's fairly cheap as well, actually, for Estoril, gotta be honest. I can't play. But as far as I know, Thomas, I think they can regenerate. I think they can, anyway. Latest skin version, yes. This is the latest version of the Saz skin. I believe this is the open public one. I sometimes forget if I'm using, like, the public version of Saz or the random matte-only version that has, like, quality of life things in it that are solely to stop me from being an idiot. Things like where he moves buttons around for me. Yeah, they can reappear. They are literally regens. It's crazy. Public with an added mod. I see. Which is the mod I have? Is it the thing with the button movement? That's where I was confused, because sometimes I have like a really weird version of the skin, which is solely for my accessibility, if you like. Mohamed Murabak of UAE, surprisingly cheap actually. Out of contract, but actually these guys I'd normally scout again anyway. What am I doing? Unless they're fully scouted, there's really no point in making a decision on them, is there? Actually, wait a second. That Kip2 dude. It's things like stopping me from accidentally clicking on make inquire. It genuinely is as simple as that. Oh, we finally got a bit more information on Safawan. That marking is absolutely awful. Fixed PA, no, they don't. They are the same as like the base, the Patreon regens I made. But the thing is, because they gen often at massive sides, they use those clubs like youth ratings and youth level and stuff, so they're more likely to be good because of that reason alone. Right, where is this guy? This guy here, Kip2. Who's he under a bid from? Oh, wow. You know what? I'm going to leave that alone. Lads, you go nuts. That's much better. I'm curious to see what they say. Oh, there's already offers on him. Hell yeah. No, Malta, you go nuts on that one, lads. Absolutely not going to interfere there. Oh, nice. Right. Extensive. 3 of them. Oh, so he's now done. Thing is, right, he has absolutely no technical ability whatsoever, and he's not even good as a ball-winning midfielder because he can't tackle, and that's not going to get any better. He's just really aggressive, extremely expensive, and honestly not very good. And the thing is, he's probably got like 160 PA or something. He's just one of those players that's like absolute nonsense. Yeah, the thing is, even if he developed, I don't know what he'd develop into. Like, he's got so much work to do. Balanced personality, no indication he's got high professionalism. He's the sort of player I would be dodging, potentially. You're at Villarreal and ludicrously good, presumably. Yeah, and ludicrously expensive to go with it. And then Kaladaba. I like this guy. 600k, not an amazing goalkeeper, but he's cheap, and that's rarity for an Egyptian player. Save some points to start a 7. I'm enjoying it a lot. It was like slipping back into an old coat when I came back to it. And I've just been enjoying it a lot. Yeah, it's still 600k. Well, it might not be, though. Sometimes these guys will just randomly accept way less. There you go. I mean, basically, we're essentially paying 240k. Espez. We're going to suddenly get a load of North Macedonian players in his reports in about a week or so prepare for that. Abbas is happy. He wants low wages. Oh, youngster! That's even better. We can get him on like a... We should be able to just whack him on a 3x3. Yep. That seems to be the new rule of thumb. If they want a youngster contract, don't even have to worry about international clauses. They will almost always accept a 3x3 or a 4x3 or a 5x3. It is Monica Paper Shooter, but I fully agree. Oh, Hamroon! Chat, Hamroon are good again. That might have moved them into a qualification spot. Hamroon are 22nd in the Europa League. They might actually get out of the Europa League. Oh my shitting Christ! Which makes that annoying defeat against Dinamo fucking Batumi much worse. Because the only... Oh... They could have had 11 points by now and been secure in their safety. What's their last game? The Hammen are carrying Midtjylland away. That seems very unlikely. I think they're going to need a miracle to qualify, but they've got more points than we thought they did. Yeah, but the annoying thing is they'd have like fucking 16 points by now in the Conference League. Probably would have won it. 6.1 though, we're at least getting some extra points on the board, which is a shame that it's not more than that because Belgium are catching us like crazy this year. Not that I think it matters too much. Is 12th anything more important than... No, it's not. As long as we stay top 14. There is this little effort here, I suppose. But I don't think it's too bad. So we're looking for Z-Gens as far as the face pack. Yeah, the goal difference, because they had some really big defeats early on. I don't really know why. It's just that Dinamo Batumi game, really. That's what's really cost them. They lost 4-0 at home to the Georgian club. That's their only win, which is a real shame. Need to make Lahovi offer. I love how low the bids are on Lahovi. Also, when we came back to the start of the window, once again, the values dropped. Nowhere near as bad as last time, but they still do drop down. Wanted by... Yeah, no, we're not doing that. I could try and offer into other Maltese sides, but I think that's unlikely to happen. I have tried the whole Dingley thing as well. El Shabab want Kamga. Juventus... Love that. 2.4 million for Gillet. Bear in mind, we bought it for 15. Got cocky. I don't know. I think it's just FM being FM, unfortunately. Then again, we could say the same thing about them winning against Ghent away from home and beating Young Boys, right? That's slightly more surprising too. What is Scouse? Oh, that's his name is Rain Cowperthwaite. It's just amazing names. Yeah, so that's good. They're all getting coaching badges. Oh, Sigma's first team. All right. What are we saying? A few youngsters with okay potential in there. I'm very excited to see all these Macedonian players. Sorry, North Macedonian players. Right, so they're going to get coaching courses too. Continental C license. National B license for Lozano. He could be one that could turn into someone interesting. Fiona! I mean, not for a while, I wouldn't say. Zoya, thank you very much for the follow. That was a lookup. No, not a lookup, sorry. A thingy. Big win over Balsan. God, our under-19s are killing it. I just wish Zhong Dong Suk could find a move. Zwane's out. That's frustrating. He's only 18, but... Oh, wait, hang on a minute. I was about to say I was a bit disappointed with him, but now I'm less disappointed. Right, hang on. You're not training anything. I need to get you immediately on... Probably crossing, honestly. That's his real weak point for that. Maybe he's not as bad as I thought. For some reason, I think I got confused with... Oh, I got confused with the other South African player we've got, who's also a right wing-back. Right, deadline day's in a week, but we don't care about that. Padilla showing more pleasing progress, as if that's possible. I think he might be the best player at the club, you know. In terms of pure attributes. Yeah, Zwane would be a great loan. He's the kind of player that Sweetie would be. But Sweetie don't play wing-backs, though, do they? That's the problem. God, Padilla's fucking insane, isn't he? Like, he's legitimately... What's his overall looking? Mother of Christ. Hey, Chris, how's it going? What's his biggest jump? 4 in penalty taking for some reason. 4 in composure, which is huge. Even gone up in 1 finishing. Yeah, Cantalao. He's been insane. Even his pace has started to improve quite a lot. It's up to 14 now. I haven't even paid much attention to that. This is why we do RDF training, yeah. He's still only 22. And according to the game, he's not completely... like, developed yet. And his, like, mentals are going to continue to improve as well, which is exciting. Oh, speaking of, it's Damats with a relatively low one. Kadri as well. Okay. Right, Balzan, that's just a rotation. Also, Saz has been released by his club. So I've had to bring him in as well. Petrolena. Final. I think this might just be on the playlist, because this is a banger. Liminal's one multi. Yeah, and it's good to know that our scouting found those guys, even if we weren't in the position to make hay on them. But we were on Padilla, and if we find anyone else like that, I feel like we're likely to get there. We've not won any Champions League yet. Bear in mind, we are a Maltese side. It does take a while to get to that kind of level. It's not an easy road. We found the others too early, yeah. I mean, it's good to know that we were right about it. It means that you're on the right track. It's kind of like getting good XG in matches, but then still losing and going, you know what? We trust the process. To Marathon Man, they're different types of player. So I imagine they don't compare super favourably. Speaking of Marathon Man, I think he's left. I think he changed clubs. Oh no, he's still at Liverpool. Yeah, he's requested to leave. Because for some reason, Liverpool are not playing him. I guess they want a spot for Rain Cowperthwaite in that squad, eh? Like, imagine not playing him. He's much better than our boy Padilla. I say much better. He's better than Padilla. Mostly in the physicals. So in real life, quite a lot. Mainly because just doing a few Google searches ends up with the team just becoming, like, ingrained in you. So let me just make him, I don't know, just say as a Trek, because that's where he plays. Yeah, it's mostly the physicals where Morales creams him. Some of the mentals are actually very well balanced. Bear in mind, Morales is also 3 years older than him, but he has the pace, acceleration, balance, natural fitness, especially stamina. He's just better, but not by much. And that's saying something. Random Brahim DK. No, not really. Bear in mind, I rarely ever use like Google itself, which is why I don't tend to get it. Won anything international? No. No, well, not even we've won anything international yet. It takes time, right? Malta starts down in like nearly 50th place. Definitely on par, yeah. In some ways. Right, so we want... This is where I'd shove in our boy, but we can't. Which is a shame. We're rocking out. I believe so, yeah. Melman in here. Yeah, Gillet absolutely should start this match. I love that someone always reminds me about that, because that's actually super... the thing I would forget. Because he's just always right down there. I might even start Markovic for this one, because I don't really see any other option. Nunez can come in here. Yeah, Sirens in real life, unfortunately, no offense, Andrea, have not performed well this season. Not that he could do a lot about it. I saw some of the defending that he was having to put up with. It just, yeah. He was not likely to be able to do much. They don't score enough, unfortunately. We'll bring Barbosa in. We haven't found the goalkeeper yet, but I still hold hope. Rob Hilton, it's your moment, baby. As always. And Del Castillo. I love having people like Magabane and Del Castillo around for this. Or we have, oh god, But the thing is, Hadrian, I've not seen anybody that I go, ooh, that's them. No one stood out to me as being like an unbelievable goalkeeper. Other than the Israeli guy who was, I would say, the best of the bunch that we found outside of Fred Lasso. We've already signed Fred Lasso. And Hadrian said he would tell me if I actually signed him, and this is Fred. I like Fred a lot, but
Hello,
I don't think it's
Matto
him.
and Chato. How the devil are you, Matt?
Hello.
How is the Roy Fleming? As I've just seen he is injured.
Should've started,
Gosh
probably not.
darn it. Are you a fan of Monster? I'm currently drinking the new Bad Apple Monster and it's apple juice on crack.
Honestly, can't stand Monster. Don't really like energy drinks, frankly. Other than like coffee, I suppose you could call that an energy drink. Haven't drank them for a long, long time. They make me go all jittery and not fun. Should start to say, I tend not to rotate goalkeepers for the most part because they don't get tired in the same way, and I'd much rather just keep our same guy in the squad for the time being. Bear in mind, Fred's happy to be a backup. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, no, you know what? I understand. We might as well. But I tend not to if I can avoid it, just because it's no real reason not to a lot of the time. So far, we have not offered him a contract. Okay. Interesting. That implies that we may have found him. And he might just be one of those random Argentinian guys who might be better than they look in the star ratings or something. So we'll have a look after this. No, after this game. After the FC Copenhagen game, we'll have a gander. I'm also happy because Pog and I got tickets for Dayseeker in December. Happy days. That's going to be good. Absolutely lie about goalkeepers. Well, yeah, I mean, except on Joel Simon. I suspect that Joel Simon, I think right now, I'm taking a bit of a punt on this, I reckon that Bayern Munich goalkeeper that we missed out on might already be the best goalkeeper in the game world right now. I haven't seen anyone. Well played, Eric. Who needs Gonzalo Diaz when we've got Eric Nunez? Eric Nunez has got 13 goals this season. Top 5. Yeah, no, I think he could. He's not. Champions League winning quality. Wow, there you go. Yeah. I wonder who the best goalkeeper is then. It might be a real goalkeeper in fairness still. Fair play, Eric, though. Love to see that. In real life, it was actually a Sirens game in February. In Malta. Right. Let's see. Boom. Bit of Cadre. Well, the last goal. Yeah, we could actually. Although that isn't always. Oh, let me get rid of that. That isn't always the best. Like, but we'll have a look anyway. We'll try both. Swimming.
Quick question. Did you find Hadrian's goalkeeper?
Not yet. Or I don't believe so. He's pretty fucking good, isn't he? 20 aerial reach for Trubin. Dingley are seemingly doing okay because they've actually got some good loanees from us as well. Swanina's pretty fucking decent. There's 124 caps at 32. He could actually be one of those close to 200 kind of guys, particularly with the state, and he's a goalkeeper, right? Yeah, the second tier, as far as I remember, they've slipped down to 9th now. That's a shame. This guy here, Stefane Petio, has been banging goals in for St Andrews for a while now. It's actually kind of impressive. Come on, Hadrian's goalkeeper. I'm not sure what it would say other than just no. 29 million for Kadri is scary, actually. Right, Krasnov's getting a wage increase. Not a real shock there. 43 million for Paez. Wait, hang on a minute. Paez is worth 50 million. What the hell? We only signed him last year. What a piece of business that was. Yeah, actually, now that I look at him, I'm starting to understand why. He's a very, very good defender, and he's only 21. He's surely got Argentina caps one day, right? God damn. I don't always look at them as close as I should do, perhaps, until I'm doing, like, the recaps, and bloody hell. Right, it's Calais de Bass. It's lied to us about goalkeepers, and I suspect it might not have... I think this may not be a lie. Right. Get him out to other Maltese sites. See if it's possible. Okay. So, the only other goalkeepers that we've got are these guys. I mean, it could be Jibby. He is wanted by big sides, and that's usually an indication that they've got higher PA than they look. Oh my god, the wages! I might just sign him anyway, because of the wages. I was expecting him to want fucking... like, 20k a week or something. We're going to have a lot of goalkeepers after all this, but you know what? But this is the thing, because the only other goalkeepers I could find that looked vaguely, like, right for this was Audi Longello. I just don't believe that it's him. And then there's Border, who's okay. To Freitas. He's probably nowhere near Freitas level yet. I suspect the mentals is where he's really going to kind of... Oh. We have quite a lot of goalkeepers, don't we? He's not far off. It's the... He is more eccentric, which is not actually that important. We've got Fred Lasso, yeah. Lower goalkeepers. Yeah, the problem is none of them are lower goalkeepers, though. They've all got very high CA. They're not that far apart, in truth. Like, we actually look at what matters. Let me just go for... I think we played sweeper, keeper, and defend. Better aerial reach. Command of area is nearly the same. Communication's a tiny bit worse. He's more eccentric, but oh well. First touch is about the same. Handling's better. Kicking's better. One-on-ones is about the same. Passing's slightly worse. Reflex is about the same. Rushing out tendency is actually lower. Throwing's slightly worse, but I'm not super asked about that anyway. Anticipation is fine. Composure's a little on the low side. It might be him, you know. The question is whether he has any potential. I do like him, though. Either way, it's a worthwhile signing for us. For the price, there's really no downside to it. Also, can we talk about how much Sweetie are looking like being the second team this year? Hamron might have bottled it. 5 years younger, and it would allow us to move on Freitas for absolute moon money. Maybe not immediately, but like we could pick when we sell him then, which would be kind of nice to have. There was one other guy that I quite like the look of. He's gone down now. He had higher potential than that initially. Klaus Andre Ulsing. He's obviously only 19. Did I not put a bid in? Shit. You're right. I just looked at him for ages. What a name that is. We've also got... Anyone new? No. Okay, let me just go back and get a... Fuck, what was his name? I've literally already forgotten his name. I could just literally go... There he is. Jibril Fall. My concern is that we may not get him because we might end up getting the wrath of those other teams. Do you know what? Nah, they'll just end up bidding that up anyway, won't they? I think we've got to move fast on him. Overpay for him. Because I'm concerned that with him, we just end up getting the same problem that we got with Joel Simon, where the moment we bid, so do Juve and whatnot. Less interested in joining both Juve and Milan. Okay, maybe we won't have that problem then. He's incredibly interested. Stepping Stone, absolutely not. Not doing any release clauses with you, bud. Do you have Sweden caps yet? He does, which make... Ooh, but he's only got 3. What a kid from Vanuatu. That's... When you say Wonder Kid from Vanuatu, Solomon Islands, Bhutan and Tonga, I'm not saying I don't believe you, obviously. But define Wonder Kid, because that seems extremely unlikely given the youth ratings of those. But hey, you can still sometimes find interesting players from those as well. He'll 100% be the number 1, but if we get in early, get the contract done with the international wage rise clause for 5 games before he gets that 5th cap, we can still leverage it, knowing that he's going to get that anyway. It might be what we need to get him on a long-term contract. In-game media description, that seems even more unlikely, that they would actually consider them Wonder Kids. I want to offer him quite a good contract anyway, because we want to outdo Juve and Milan, just in case. And I'm happy to give him that anyway. Let's see if this works. Yes. And it gives us a 7-year contract on him, which would put him through till he's 30. New Caledonian again. To be fair, there is a New Caledonian banging goals in the second tier. Clubs decline to make offers for Sotelo. Okay. Don't really want to sell him at this point. Backup winger from Tonga. Fair play. I think the only Tongan player in this save that's like even half good is the patron regen from Tonga, Sam Tanafuanoa. Brighton make Traore. It's weird that Brighton are unsettled. Really? Starting more game. Oh god, here we go again. This man. Actually, I have found a new way around this one. It worked last time. So instead of doing the whole like you're going to be doing this, if you do that one. There we go. Got there in the end. Let's see. Let us see. You found him. Yes! Chat, we found the mystery goalkeeper. The masked goalkeeper was found. It was him all along. Fuck me. The thing that we didn't do, and we should have done, was do direct comparisons to Freitas when we were looking. Because I was just looking for, like, random blue numbers instead of doing a direct comparison. I didn't realise how closely we found Waldo. I love how he's just noticed. It'd be funny if he just went to Milan. Scouts lied to me. Yeah. So he might be the long-term goalkeeper. Should have used find similar player. We actually did, didn't we? That'll be alright. There we go. It's not alright, but who do we care? Can we sign him? We already have. Oh, now he's complaining about that too. I say have. We haven't actually technically signed him up yet. He's... there we go. Nice. See you later, Dan. Enjoy the game. I will be watching. Well, maybe. No, I will, obviously. We found him. Chat, a second goalkeeper has hit the airport. We are ready. The goose has been chased. How's Fred Lasso doing? Well, he's here. As a backup goalkeeper, we're not going to see any development in the 27 days he's been at the club. Which one was it? It was the guy from Malmö. Register him again. Oh, shit. Also, fair play, Daz. What a win that was yesterday. That's how I sort of assume Brentford play all the time. Like, it feels like every time I watch Brentford, they play really well and then just never have results like that. Get on with your job. I mean, I'll move him on if he wants. Mission accomplished, boat. Oh, dear. Can you watch this every week then? I didn't watch the game. Don't be silly. I just saw the scores rolling into my phone. Wow, we're really heavy favourites for this, surprisingly. Wandering Scarlight, thank you very much for the 100 bits.
Oh my blooming goodness.
We found
him, we found him, we found him. The Maltese cow is dancing in the pearly gates. 3 moos for Matt moo moo moo.
Oh, so this is the best goalkeeper in the game. Now, I'm fine with you showing me this because obviously it's not a goalkeeper that we have any real ability to sign. I've never even heard of this guy. Let me guess, Real Madrid. Oh, Man City. Oh, wow, it's a real player. Guillaume Restes. Yeah, no, I can see why. They paid no money. He was free. Oh my God. El Ittihad pay Toulouse 50 million quid only to go on to lose 50 million quid. Holy God. What a deal that is for Man City. Whew. Hot damn. Victor Ramos. That is not how you spell Victor, Matt. Not even close, some might say. Nor is that. Romas. Nope. That's Ramso. It's got there in the end. That is some Saudi business. I assume you mean this Victor Ramos. Wait. Yes, it has to be, of course. Looking like he's been in the playoffs. I think Oxford busy trying to do that at the moment as well. Did get paid twice. Oh, well. It was worth the test, right? Diving tray. I don't believe it is. I don't know, actually. What, solely for goalkeepers? It does happen a lot, I think. It's because the players sort of run down their contract and then get interest from a big side and then do the whole, like, I'm going to leave on a free transfer kind of spiel. It's cool to see that Victor Ramos is actually getting some good stuff going on in the MLS now. Playing well. It's a shame he didn't get to another Maltese club, but he was a good player for us. Honestly, the longer we go without any Kane Fuller love is always good. Nope, not there. He's not there yet. Freitas has been in one next. Nah, no reason to. Like, he doesn't need to be this guy, for me, like, could be our starting goalkeeper soon, but he doesn't need to be immediately. It's... With Freitas, we now are in the strongest position that we've ever been in, because now we get to choose how much we sell him for. And right now, I would not sell him for £8 million. We had a £25 million bid from Liverpool. So there's no way I would sell him for £8 million. I feel like in the summer, we could probably bid him up real nice. Especially since he'd still have a year and a half left on his contract. So we kind of get to Fall can be there. He's the perfect Fall guy. So he can sit behind Freitas for the time being. And then when we do move Freitas on, we can jump him straight up. Well, then we all have to work out what we're going to do with all of our other goalkeepers. But that's the story for another day. I could start bidding him up now just to see where we go. Wow, they really did. They're not really... Okay, they're willing to go to 11.5, which is fuck all. Like, I reckon we could get 20, 30 million for him, truthfully. Let's see. Yeah, it's Watara, that's fine. Luckily, we're rich at the moment, I think, unless we're going to actually dip below. I think we should be okay, though. Which should hopefully stop the board from doing any silly bollocks. Yeah, rich, that's all right. Saudi offers, weirdly, aren't always as big as you might think. Some of the biggest offers we've actually had for players in this save are either LA Galaxy, which was so strange, or usually Premier League sides for the most part. Liverpool especially have been particularly horrendous with that. But yes, we did find Hadrian's guy. Turns out it was one of the first guys. Freitas had to transfer. Well, wouldn't you know? Sir, you are replaceable. You have no power here. This... I'm not going to accept it, obviously. Yeah, Barca for Paez is pretty huge as well, which is... That makes me think we've got an absolute winner in Paez. But I wouldn't sell him for 10 million quid. I think we can get 25 for him. Tony Sunday. True. Yeah, actually, Barca and Premier League teams so far. And LA Galaxy. Clubs decline to make offers. That's a shame. It's always more difficult when we're loaning out goalkeepers because really, unless they're going to be the starter for the club, we could always try a Dingley swap. Yeah, I think you're right. Offers for Palacio. We stall those. Kadri. 20 million for Kadri. Okay. Alwada for Sotelo. It's not a big enough point for me to move him on, really. El Shazza's good again on Lahovi. What the hell is this player? I feel like this is the one I've been lied to the most as far as a player's development. I swear, when we signed him, he was 3-star. No, like 2 and a bit star, like 3.5 star. And the model citizenness, yeah, he was like 3.5 star potential. He's just continued to get better and better, which just shows you how bad our scouts were on him. Remember, we still had Mr. Jobless doing him or something. What we missed so far? So we got a draw against Lyon, which wasn't great, but Hamron have beaten Young Boys. Useless games. Yeah, you're right. I think the only time we could really do that would be when we're out of Europe, potentially, or if there's a bit more of a gap. I think it's worth it not in the Champions League. We can't risk it, but it's certainly something I want to give it a go. But also, I won't play him as a wide centre back because that sort of disrupts our tactical shape. But maybe it's the libero, so we can push forward. Yeah, we haven't got the North Macedonian fodder just yet. Yeah, I wonder if Luhovi might even be better than Palacio, like long term. I'd be surprised, but then again, maybe I've just got that attachment to Palacio because he was one of the first, like, genuine, unbelievable players we ever found. So he's earning 69k a week at LA Galaxy. He's doing just fine for himself. It's actually just crazy that they paid us £15 million for him. That's still one of our highest transfer fees, which is mad when you think about it, considering that was, what, 8 years ago that we sold him. The goalkeeper, well, he hasn't actually signed for us yet. But if he was to, this is he. This is Hadrian's goalkeeper, Hadrian's Wally, so to speak. And he does actually hit a lot of the boxes I would like. Like, area reach, command of area is great. Communication's really good too. One-on-ones is great. Reflex is amazing. Throwing's actually really good as well. Just resolute, which is lovely. Well, given it'll be league games, we can test all sorts of stuff. Joining matches. I'm looking forward to seeing what he's going to be like, if we can get him. No one else has so far bid on him, though, which is a good sign. I feel like if we could get someone like that, and he actually is as good as you say he could be, he might be the kind of player that's...
What is up, my brothers?
Freitas was free.
Mossy for life. Wicked.
Flowfeast, thank you very much for the 20 months. How is your son going? I don't know how he's still at Malmo. Well, he's not going to be for much longer, hopefully. Freitas was a freebie, which means literally it's free money. Ah, right. So Saz is clearly not going to find a move, so we're going to have to sign him up ourselves. Hopefully he doesn't want too much. Jesus Christ, Saz. Less than ideal. We will try to find him a club immediately. Oh, wow. Okay. Weird. Yeah, and the thing is, with him being 20... What was he? 23. There's room. There is room for growth, particularly as a goalkeeper. Hey, Vern. So yeah, Kobe Manu is now at Eintracht Frankfurt in this save, having actually sort of just fallen off. Yeah, he's had a weird-ass career. Pretty much started as a starter for Dortmund, then fell out of the way entirely, then just became a perennial substitute. And still, they managed to get 10 million quid for him from Eintracht Frankfurt, which is wild, but fair play to Dortmund, I guess. But now bear in mind, this is pre-winter update Kobe Minu, so he's not going to be anywhere near as good in terms of his PA. I don't know what his PA is as well. Yeah, this was before winter update, so he's never going to be as good. He's really... Oh, is that your actual... Of course it is. I'm still going to do it, Saz. Dwayne, that is... Don't get your hopes up. The last player we've had that was any good was bloody Matthew Said, and he's like 24 now, I think. Right, Leon, this is huge. Perez, Aua, Padilla, Diaz, Nagai, Palacio, Vida, Paez, Kadri, Espino. I do like that back three. And I think Barbosa's just a really nice addition to that. Right. That should be the right one, right? We just need a draw. Oh, really? Even better. Nah, we don't. A draw would not qualify us because of goal difference. We have a worse goal difference than everyone down there. We still need to win. And there's other teams down there at Nice. So a win is still very much needed. Which I feel like we're capable of getting. Like, FC Copenhagen are below us. They've got one win, which was against Legia Warsaw. Draws against Galatasaray, who admittedly we lost to, albeit unfortunate. Did get a draw against Benfica, but have been beaten by Lyon, who we drew to. The Applewell guy. Yeah, this guy here. He's not bad, is he? Like, he's actually fairly solid. Only 24 as well. Like, surprisingly, only 4 caps for Cyprus. Although I think Cyprus have got some random, ridiculous player. I swear they've got like an insanely good... No. Oh, is it the Charleroi guy? No, that's true. Well, it is the Charleroi guy, but he's not a striker. Cool. Kai Bartolo. Oh, no, hang on. I'll do Lazar Stanisic first. I don't know if he's going to be in this one. Stanisic. Unfortunately, Lazar Stanisic appears to have either retired or wasn't in my database to begin with. Kai Bartolo is at Wilston. Still at Wilston. Still only 29, and being a real player is actually kind of unhinged. 100 goals, though. Directly 100 goals to be exact. In the National League for Wilston now. Oh, wait, they're in there at the start, aren't they? Fair fucking play. 22 goals that year as well. Did go down all the way as far as the non-league divisions. Karem Zoabi at Apoel Jerusalem. He is also out of contract and has been there the entire 340 games. Yeah, it would have to be an Isthmian League, wouldn't it? Get that sorted out. So yeah, he's spent his entire career there. No caps, unfortunately. Looks like a reasonably solid player. Just sort of playing his trade. Cunha, I suspect, will have retired long ago. Or not. Is in fact still playing at 37 years old for the Colorado Rapids. Up the Colorado Massive. I am shitting it about the Winnipeg game later. Well, that's the thing. He does have room to go, yeah. I mean, providing he's got... I don't know what the gap between... That's the thing, because looking at him from a star rating, he looks like he's one of those fully developed kind of players, but maybe he's got some more potential that we don't know about yet, which is exciting. God, he's really good, isn't he? Oldest player in the game? I don't know. I think there was a 39-year-old... We did have a 42-year-old goalkeeper at one point who was, like, glitched. He was playing for, like, a club in Benin, I think, who we randomly tried to bring in, and then he immediately retired. Wouldn't want to play for us accidentally, of course. Right. Let's go. Player range. Yes, you can. Sorry. Yeah, no, we absolutely can. I just didn't want to bog us down too much with looking at stuff like that without requests, just because we do want to get through this game. Yeah, I can't imagine it was a great day for you last night. What was it, 5-1 Boston? I assume they managed to shut down Matthews, because it didn't look like he was one of the scorers from what I could see. ICX, thank you for the 39 months. How the devil are you, friend? It's, Leafs don't seem to do well against Boston, do they? It's... I'm assuming the Cup parade is currently put on hold again. Kind of, so far, everything's kind of gone as you'd expect, really, with the Islanders losing to Carolina last night. That's sort of what I would have predicted, too. I'm just worried about tonight. Our series just comes down to goalkeepers. If, you've got most likely Vezina winner on one side, and then guy who really isn't very good as a goalkeeper. I'd honestly be more... I genuinely would rather start Eustace Annanen for the entire series than keep Georgiev in goal. Shut themselves down. Oh, really? Yeah. It's not... I'm just worried about the fact that if Hellebuck plays even to a level that he's capable of, we've got no chance. Because Winnipeg are so good they're so good defensively that it doesn't matter if we're the top scoring team in the league, because if they can shut us out, and we will just concede because Georgiev is just not up to it. But in the stadium, this is Parkin, right? I'm going to be going near here next weekend. I don't know how near it actually is, in fairness. Right, massive game, let's have it. I swear like every highlight starts with us having a corner and we just don't seem to score them. And it's always the near post ones, even though that's not our intention. But an opening chance is nevertheless important. Actually, this game is super duper fucking important. I think I'm underplaying this a little bit. Like, we must win this. A draw is not enough. Oh, for goodness sake, not again. SCI Harold, that's more like it. Thank you very much for the 38 months. How's it going? You come at a very, very important time. We legitimately must win. So far, 20 minutes in, though. 72% possession. This is good. Like, it looks good from a creative standpoint, because you've just sort of extrapolate that over a game. That should hopefully be enough chances. Our corners kind of vary. So we actually have them set up the same both ways, but they alternate where they send the corner to keep teams on their toes, basically. So they have the same exact like player structure, but then we just changed up where we actually hit the ball sometimes. Right, come on, Quasi, this is a chance. Oh, God. Right, big header needed here. There we go. Start actually getting some play moving. I'm a bit worried about Vida. That's a pass. Oh, wait, no. Ooh. That's concerning. We're just not looking particularly well put together in this game so far. Oh, that's better. Neither are they, in fairness. Right, come on, Diaz. Find the pass. He's got Perez. Come on. Oh, missed tackle. This might be a chance for us. Palacio. Diaz. Okay, we're overplaying it a little bit here, perhaps. But if it leads to a goal, I won't care. Get Vida on the ball. This is what he does, although what he does lately is actually score more than assist. Ball across, all the way through, and Juan Carlos Perez gives us the lead. That is a big, big goal for... Bloody hell. That was a fortunate one, but the moment that their player missed that tackle, I knew that it was going to be a goal, because that seems to be the sign. Those missed tackles when it comes straight back to you. This was old school Vida. Just drilling it through there. Perez on the end of it. Beautiful. A fully fresh him is very, very important. We lead, and that would put us into 22nd. We'd also go above Spurs. And we're playing well. Like, we've been vastly the better side in this first half, but need that second goal. Give us a bit of a cushion. Here we go, back post this time. Kadri! It's always Kadri, though, it feels like. That was really aimed for the guy that was stood at the back post, rather than Kadri there, but he's just chasing everything. This is more like the sort of performance I was hoping for out of us. Vida drills it through, and it's offside. Okay. The chances are there. We've looked strong defensively. But I am worried. Until we get that second goal, I'm still concerned. Because you know how FM can be. We've defended superbly so far, but it just takes one silly little moment for it all to go wrong. Palacio driving into the box. Bodies everywhere. Whips it through, and it's an easy 2-0. Juan Carlos Perez. Oh, come on. That was lovely. That was actually nice football. Right, that gives us a little bit of a cushion now. We can not relax, but they just gave us too much space. That little interchange there between Diaz, Perez, and Palacio made all the difference. Nice to see our wingbacks actually contributing when they're, for once. I say that, Palacio has actually got 13 assists this season now. That's much better. Oh, that's like dream first half, really. 2 goals to the good, nearly 2 XG as well. Great news. Oh, not again. No. It's so long as well. Oh, there's a Patreon region on the bench as well. Right, we probably will still score their first real chance of the game, but at least we've given ourselves a chance to not care so much when that does inevitably happen. Okay, happy with that. Let's go. Man United have gone... Have they actually gone 8 for 8? That's wild. I don't think anyone's done that so far in this save. Right, bit concerned. Oh, well played, Quasi. He's had a really poor run of form in Europe lately. Perez, loads of runners. Diaz, come on. Keep the ball moving. Another great chance for Vida to do some magic. Padilla, that's a good bit of play again. Offside, but once again, Padilla is... Not Padilla. Vida Zinha is playing at his absolute best so far today. All thing he's missing is a goal, which could easily come. Just don't want to concede any random goals out of nothing too early, just in case, because you know how these things can change. Okay, well, I'll wait till it's over 60 minutes so the Champions League FPL players can get... Champions League FPL? The Champions League Fantasy Premier League players can get what they need. Right, Quasi... Might as well make the most of Melman while he's still here. Padilla's been okay, but I'm liking Kamga playing a bit further up, and as good as Palacio has been, I just want to give Lahovi a bit... Do you know what? Fuck it. Is this the day for the stupidity? Do you know what? I think it might be. Palacio into the centre as the libero, Lahovi at left back. Gavin!
Hello, Martin. I hope this postcard finds you in good health and happiness. I write to ask how are things with Sorin in Maltby? I never did understand why you took Fruit Loaf to the outskirts of Rotherham.
Oh,
Yours
dear.
forgetfully, Gareth.
Cheers, Gareth. Oh, how's it going, man? Thank you very much for the 14 months. Pleasure as always. Right, let's try this Palacio at libero vibe. Any other changes I want to make? No, I think I'll leave it as it is. Be curious to see how he gets on in there. Because it would be an excuse to play Lahovi a bit more. But I am worried. Then again, I feel like he should be very competent there. Like, he is fully trained as a centre-back, so he shouldn't be getting any kind of hit for it. In theory. I just want to see what he's like on the ball. Oh, Vida again. He's really rolling back the years here, although I wish he would get back into his spot here. Like that kind of intensity where he would just chase people. Look at the height difference between Vida and Palacio. Oh, Espino, well played. I actually thought that was Palacio there. Here we go. Try wing back at libero. Yeah, why not, right? We're 2-0 up. Oh, go on, Perez. This is gorgeous. And there's a nice run inside too. And Melbourne. Oh, wait, no. Right, Vida. Chance for magic. Oh, what a pass. What a cross that was from Vida again. That should have been 3-0. Melbourne really has to bury that. But again, Vida's just put in... Did Vida just lose rating because of that? He just went from a 7.2 to a 7.1. Oh, it's off the bar now. Go on, Diaz. Bang it. Espino blocked. Cleared away again. I really hope that... Oh, my God. Hi, lads. Where is the defence? Come on. Oh, that's actually a really, really good foul. Is he not going to get booked for that? As if he didn't get booked for that. That is about the most blatant professional foul I've seen in ages. I think we're good. Like, Palacio's dropping rating now that he's playing there, though. Yeah, our entire defence was just chilling up the pitch there. Oh. Okay, they are pushing up a little bit now, but that should, in theory, give us some space to attack into. As they seem to have increased their press. Right, come on, Melbourne. Just drive all the way through, I suppose. Another chance. They found a loophole. You could say that. I don't know why you'd say that, but you could. I do have a horrible feeling they are going to score their first real opening of the game, though, despite all our dominance. But if we get through, we get through. That's the main thing. Had a bit of bad luck in some of those other games. I think legitimately, there's an argument to be made that we are probably 5 points down on where we actually should be this season. Because I think we should have beaten Galatasaray and not lost. We were the better side. And we should have beaten Lyon instead of drawn. So, truthfully, we should be sitting around about 15 points. Which is actually okay. It shows that we're still on the right track for me. Lunch break. Hope you're feeling better. I'm getting there. About 90% now, I would say, which is better than I have been. Yesterday was the first day where I started to feel a little bit more like myself again as Melbourne. And have we just hit the bar again? Or was that the goalkeeper that time? Camgarenland, there we go. 3-0, game over. We're going through to the next round. Assist from Lahovoy again. That's his 15th assist of the season. For a player that hasn't even started most games. Certainly in Europe anyway, that's just great. I'm doing my best to be serious, but it is relatively impossible. But what a cross from Lahovoy. Just sticks it up there. Melbourne gets beaten to the header. 3-0, game over, cruising. We take that. And it helps the goal difference out a little bit. The only thing that could maybe benefit us is if we maybe just got ahead of Shakhtar as well. Next one actually safe. Yeah. I mean, if we win, we are. There's no way we can go out without a defeat. And with a 3-0 lead, we should be safe. But, I mean, anything can happen, right? It's FM. We've seen weird stuff happen before. We'll get Markovic on just to chill some time out here. And I'll get Vida off for Krastev just to prevent any kind of random injuries. But we will definitely get through. Got 4.1 XG as well. Away from home. Much more like it. I don't think we've been as bad as the points would suggest. Underperformed our XG in a 3-0 win. I'll take that sometimes. 5 key passes for Diaz. When he's not taking corners, though, that's a really good sign. 8 key passes for Vida. Very nice. Palacio only with a 1, surprisingly. Lahovoy, he managed to get 2 just upon coming off the bench. Which again makes me feel like he's... Maybe the future of this team is actually Lahovoy on the left side instead. Like, his raw numbers are better. But, again, it's going to be swayed slightly by the quality of opposition he's playing against, I suppose. Right, so we do get through. Who doesn't get through that's a bit surprised? Inter came 33rd. That's actually kind of... With a minus 15 goal difference, Inter come 33rd. Did they even win a game? We got some money, though, which is the main thing. Let's go for that. Now we just need Hammer to get it as well. Why am I clicking that? I meant to click on this and see who they actually got their draws. Yeah, they got a win against Sporting, who are also having a poor time of it. And then drew with Elfsborg and then lost to PSV at... Wow, that... Some quite tough games in there, but you'd expect Inter to do a little bit better than that. After all. Spurs just about managed to sneak through. Oh, they'd 100% beat us 4-0. In fact, didn't they beat us the last time we played Inter? Did Man United actually get it in the end? Yeah, they did. 22 goal difference as well. Did we get one of the better results against United? Like, we actually did. There we go. Right, now we need Hammer to actually get their act together. I feel like a draw might not be enough. They kind of need a win, and I don't think they're going to get it. But you never know. That is a kind set of fixtures, for sure, yeah. Right, Hamron. What we saying? That is the real quiz. Kadri. It's weird how I can't stall these now for some reason. A murderer's row. Hang on. 9 through 16. Yeah, we're basically screwed no matter who we get. I'd take Sevilla or Dortmund would be my picks out of those. Or Porto, actually. I want avoid Bayern, avoid Milan, PSG or Atletico. Dortmund we've already beaten. Sevilla I feel like we could take on. Porto and Roma, definitely. It's absolutely going to be Bayern because that goalkeeper's then going to go and keep a clean sheet against us. We know it to be true. Or PSG, true. Again! Wait, not beneficial. I still feel like he could do with working on that defensive positioning. We'll see, though. If it starts to affect his training too much, Bayern aren't washed, though. They've got that new goalkeeper and he's changed things. Or he's certainly made them slightly better, at least. Right. Okay. Third day, otherwise known as Hamron Day. I just don't... The only thing that could maybe help Hamron here is the fact that Midtjylland are already qualified. And are in a pretty good shape to get top 8 as well. They have lost to Malmö. And drawn against Juventus. Jesus. They're going to lose this 3-1. Yeah, he's still a professional. He's like, I'm unhappy about this, but I'm not going to do a piss poor job of it. That would be unprofessional. Wolfgang Benitez, what a name. Did we win? We did. We won 3-0 in it. Wow, he's not bad, actually. 19, but... And it's called Wolfgang Benitez. Can't go wrong there. And there's also Juanpa. What about Juanma? Where's she? Joseph with double S's. Okay. Wow, okay. You are a striker. I don't know if everyone's ever told you this, Joseph, but you are very much a striker. And I will be absolutely scouting you as well. I love that those two are the same, and yet this guy is apparently better. He's just not, is he? We're a Juanpa household here. Hopefully that one went through. Dan Strong. Oh. Well, you were on the losing side against us earlier this season in the Champions League, but that doesn't stop you being absolutely ridiculous. You're worth £250 million. I think you're a Chelsea lifer from now on. I don't see any way that you leave Chelsea unless it's on like a free transfer. You might be the best face in the game, the best Patreon regen. In fact, I'd say right now you absolutely are the best Patreon regen. There's just legendary midfielder already at 28. I'm not sure you even actually played against us. No, think about it. Bop around the Big Six, maybe. What, do like a take on the full Yossi Benayoun tour? Harsh on Ian. Oh, for sure. Yeah, we'll get him down at Sweetie when he's 36 years old. Don't you worry about that. Bayern's goalkeeper. I hate looking at him because it's like you're in a love triangle and she chooses the other bloke. This is the other bloke in this case is Bayern. Oh, it's what's his injury out of interest? Oh, chat. POV, you've dodged a bullet. Okay. Maybe we didn't miss out. Maybe you're secretly really injury prone. Oh. Maybe we fired the bullet. That's very true. Yeah, we sent them a commiserations prize. Some say a fruit basket is fine, but we sent them, oh no, we sent them on a full all-inclusive jet ski tour. And it's had the desired effect. So if we do get Bayern, we won't be playing against him anyway. That's really going to harm his development too. The regens. You need something like a Z-Gen pack, Tyson. Exclamation mark Z-Gen is what you're looking for. It's going good, Johnson. I say going good. We qualify, which is the main thing. We've underperformed in games that we shouldn't have done. So we got 10 points and got through in like 24th. No, 22nd. But we should have got 15 points if you look at it statistically. So it's okay. Could have been better, could have been worse. Jordanov, I'm not interested anymore. Pereira is that guy who we're not really sure what he's going to be, but I still think he's quite decent for the age he is, but he's not going to talk to us anytime soon. Yeah, I was going to say, unless he becomes a lot worse, I think we've kind of had it. You were already joining us in the summer, so that's I could probably remove you from the shortlist too, actually, as it goes. On the Maltese side, so Hamron are about to play a game which will decide whether they go through or not. Who are you under a bid from? Porto, Barcelona, and Atletico for £4 million. Am I the only one that feels like we should maybe get in on this? You know, he probably will want huge wages, true. He might not even want to talk to us as it happens. Those are not as big as I was expecting. Honestly? Like, that's like top player at our club. We'll lose out on him, but we might as well try. This is all not happening. For the goatee alone. Yeah, look at him. Fuck it. We did. Do you know what, chap? We just need more centre-backs. That's what Oh. Okay. That's, I mean, you can't really... I mean, I know that he's A- there and we don't really know much about him, but, like, come on. The attributes we can see are unbelievable. I don't think he chooses us over them. Oh, my God. Hanger on. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That's so wild. Thank you, man. Gifted subs to Daryl. No. Yeah, Daryl. Iharan, Victoria, Jerry, and Yams. A better way to put it. I don't, but there should be a video guide attached to it, I believe. I believe there's a guide attached to all the stuff on the GitHub thing, no? Did I actually build him? I think I did. What was it? Jovanovic? Jozanovic? This guy here. Yeah, Sirens, 4.7 million. Whew. Make a video. Ah, there you go. Right, let's try... Let's get rid of any... Ah, here we go. So this is the random North Macedonian influx, which we were expecting. So we'll go up to Kevin Bishop. Who was that guy we had? Oh, it was Kevin... No. Who was the Kevin we had that was at Uipest for ages? Was it Kevin Griffiths in the last save? I think it was him. My career stats page. Oh, yeah, 1 second. We don't want him anymore. Wait, is he already joining us? Did I just sign him? Oh, I did. I have a habit. Yes, the most boring man in the world. You're another random... I think he's better than the star rating suggests. It's one of those guys that we'll probably sign at some point. When I see like young players come through these scout reports sometimes, and they're like 16, 15, and they're really high rated at first, and then I shortlist them and try to scout them, I'm really reticent to remove them, even if they drop off, because I want to sort of track their development a little bit, because sometimes I wonder if the initial scout report is more correct than sometimes the ones when you've had a bit more scouting time on them, it feels like. Right. We haven't found one that's like done late development for us, but we have seen some. There was a guy at, I think it was Bodder, who was a late developer as well. So they do exist, because they actually have the media description and everything. Maximovic was that really young midfielder, wasn't he? So expensive, because RZ. Yeah, real guy. Was it Start? That was it, yeah. Pajoy, he's another goalkeeper, but now we know that we don't need him. No more goalkeepers shall be signed for the time being. You're a really expensive player. You, though? Miroslav Zaja. 60. I mean, this is what I mean. Like, with him... I'm well content to just shortlist him and watch the development, because we can't sign him now, right? So, my career stats page. So that would be under profile, would it not? Works for Milan. Oh yeah, Broman, he actually still hasn't signed for us. I should say that, yeah. So I guess overview is what you're looking for, because you don't get a career stats page on the manager, as far as I know, like a proper one, unless there's one I'm missing. No, I think that is the one, right? Oh dear. Because everything has gone a little bit quiet on the full front, which is a bit concerning. Like, it's probably only been like a few days since we put that contract offer in. The best thing, I suppose, is that we've not had any highest nation ranking. What is that about? I'm not a national team manager. Up to 4, though. Yeah, well, yeah. Anyway, we move on from that. Hopefully you've seen what you wanted to see. Kevin Griffiths. Now, was Kevin a face in the game? Could be Hall of Fame, yeah. That's Kevin Griffiths. Yes, the very same. The world's most boring man. Oh, there he is! It's K-Griff. Oh, he's new as well. He's only 16. Right, okay, no. We're scouting him for sure. In fact, I'm going to shortlist him so we don't forget that there's a reason we're scouting this random 16-year-old from Sheffield United. There he is. Born in London. Yeah, it's definitely him. Because he was just like the most boring man. Yeah, Kevin Michael Owen, Kevin Griffiths. That's the one. Okay, so we've got... Ooh. More appealing options. Understandable. Completely get it. Fuck me. No. 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 My God. Okay, we're fine. Yeah. Wait, were those clubs that hadn't bid on him? Do you know what? There's really no reason not to just throw out a bid like that. The fact is... Sorry? What the hell just happened? Is he on the run from someone or something? Man was in my office, apparently. But the thing is, all I did was, I didn't even change the contract. All I did was offer him the thing that he said he wanted. Late pressure. It's not even deadline day. What on earth is that about? Look at the number of teams that want him. And he's just gone, fuck it, whatever. Watch him be crap now, but I don't think he is. I think he's going to be like starting quality. Oh my God. We've just got a starting quality centre-back for £4 million. Christ, Paez, Kadri and Jozanovic as a backline is absolutely wild. Fucking hell. That's so strange. It's the fact that, yeah, look at it, he's already worth 12 million quid. I think he's got 50 million potential. Yeah, Libero Palacio is unlikely to happen now, especially with this guy. Yeah, exactly. He's gone from one team league to one team league. I don't understand why he... How bad was that doesn't like big matches? It's only orange, but yeah, it's not ideal. But do you know what? I don't blame you, Jorge. Oh, Christ, he's now rated even higher as well. Let's see. Vida, this is unlikely to happen. Right. I don't want to promise him anything. Okay, that was a bad idea. Mate, you've been here 29 days. Yeah, it feels like he was on the run or something and has just decided to come here and to get away from it. I mean, to be fair, we are just an island in the middle of the Mediterranean, so it's probably not the worst idea in the world. I mean, if someone wants Barbosa, we could easily move him on, I guess. Oh, I hope that clip is of us signing him. That's going to be perfect for the recap video. Oh, it's a draw. Is that enough? Yes! Hamron got the draw. Hamron got 24th in the Europa League. They qualified. Hamron are in the knockouts of the Europa League. What a season! Thing is, they actually could have been up in 15th if they just won the game that we thought they would. Stefan Alex just become an intermediary. That's massive. Oh yeah, good. We're going to get coefficient boosts, aren't we? 7.7. So we're actually still on par to at least make up par from that year that we're losing. It's next year that concerns the shit out of me. Because now us and Hamron have got to try and scrape some points together. And there you go. England have got their the inevitable England points that they get every year for being England. Bulgaria are on an 11-point season as well, which is a bit worrying. But they're luckily like 15 points behind us, so it's okay. Okay. That's good news. We're doing okay. I am pleased with that. Now we get deadline day to come. And see what happens. Because we really... do I want to offer players out now? We could do. Doesn't actually show the instant accept one. Yeah, it's... I don't know why he was so like... Hamron got a draw against Milan, and as a result it was enough for them to qualify, which is brilliant. I genuinely did not think they would get that. They've suddenly grown a lot over the course of this season. Once they lost those first couple of games in Europe, loan offer out. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because we'll get another chance on deadline day, so now might be the opportunity to do... Now might be the best time to do that. Also, weird thing. When you're doing this and you're trying to send them to your Dingley, right? This probably will work. Yeah, so it will say Khalid Abbas cannot be loaned to Dingley. He actually can. But for some reason, if there's a single player in here that's already under a bid, like that, it will tell you that another random player cannot be loaned, even when that's not the truth. If I was to remove Jean Dong-Suk and Gikune, yeah, it actually picks the... yeah, it does in this case. Sometimes it picks the bottom name as well. It just seems to vary, and then it goes up them. Really weird. But that's what I noticed last time when I was trying to get some guys to Dingley. You can still offer them out this way. Not always, though. It depends. Yeah, see, there's someone in here that's... oh, it's LePetra. I think it's LePetra. Yeah. LePetra's because his contract's up at the end of the season. Yeah, you're probably right. It's just the first one you click on because it does use that priority order, doesn't it? So we'll try that. That'll give us another chance tomorrow. Hamron's current value? I don't know, actually. Probably fairly decent now, I would say. They've got good money in the bank, I think. 18 million in the bank. They're basically just worth their bank balance. So if you're buying them, what you're really buying is their money in the bank. Sod the stadium. That's all you're after, apparently. Which is slightly surprising. But it's good to know they've got 18 million in the bank. Hibs have got 5 million. Luton, wow, they're really struggling, actually, aren't they? Marsa have got barely anything. We've obviously got 50 million. Sweetie, 6 million. Okay, they're getting there. They're actually worth less than the money they have in the bank, which is very bizarre. Zabara have still got... They need to pick their act up a little. They've got 3 million in the bank there. Balsan have got a bit of cash. So have Birkikara. Actually good for Hamren. Not really. Like, his attributes are crap. And, yeah, they've won a couple of trophies, but the fact is they are still 6 points off of second spot this year. And more importantly, you can see from the goal difference that they very much are the third best side in Malta now, especially when you look at the... Oh, that was actually 33-1 at one point. Yeah, the money definitely helps from the trophies, for sure. That's for the teams that aren't playing in Europe anyway. I think I have offered him a contract. Yeah, I have. Cool. We'll reject that for Kadri. £29.5 million. I think we've got a really strong backline now. Particularly now that we've just added that guy for 4.7 million. La Torre Marti, that would be amazing. I wish we could get stuff like that happening in this side, but they just don't. We'll throw out a margin with a chance. Yeah, it's very, very strange. So let's go national out. There's bound to be someone in here. Yeah, Barry Scott seems to be still around. See you later, Steve. Have a lovely day. Clubs to kind of make offer for Calendar Bath. That's a shame. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh. Yeah, unfortunately, it's all Egyptian sides. Barry, I think, is still here, right? Or did he get expelled? Expelled. He's no longer wanted again. Fuck. That might have been our fault, potentially. But it might mean that we can sign him up again and do what we did last time, because at least he's willing to talk to us again now. Unhappy with the treatment of Barbosa. I love that. 3 centre-backs are implying that I should play this guy. The only 3 players that are complaining about me not playing a centre-back are 3 other centre-backs who would lose their spot in the team to him. Good. Even bigger problems. Bruv, you would be one of the first to drop. Like, actually, you, right? These 2 are probably second choice. You would be the one that would drop out. I wish there was an option that just says here, are you willing to go first? Silly boys. Hello, Holbrook. Well, I'd prefer a job at the zoo. Oh, what's the job? Is it zookeeper? If so, is it the giraffe enclosure? Because if so, you'd become my favourite person immediately. I suspect that it probably isn't that, but nevertheless, a man can dream, right? Right, deadline day. Let's go. Also, can you accept the contract, Jibril? Worth selling. He's only worth selling if there's interest. Because otherwise you have to drive it up yourself and you just get no money for him. One of the... Oh, true. That is a good point. So, Krastev's wanted by no one. Useful. And you're wanted by Pembroke, which means we can just give you to Pembroke. Saves us some time. Just food and beverages. Hey, fair enough. Those animals need food and beverages. What can I say? Yeah, this is all interest from other clubs. Not useful stuff, right? Best team in the UK. Oh, fair. Shinarash on foot are loaning Ndanya Sanya. Sorry, Andiaga Sanya. Okay. It's a choice. Yeah, good luck, man. That's awesome. Applying as food. I volunteer as tribute. Be a giraffe zookeeper. Pretty much. You know I love me a giraffe. Let's see. I'm a snack. Nice. Milan offer for Freitas. Yeah, that's such a crap bid. 23 million for Freitas. Tell you what. If my boy actually signed a fucking contract with us, we could actually get rid of Freitas for like 30 million in this window and then bring in the Swedish guy. Provided he'll actually sign soon. This might require a bit of 4D chess. Why is man not your boy? Our boy. Anyone new? No. I'll take it to Night Court. Here we go. Right, Fall is set to sign for Sirens. So Fall is in. Massively inflated play. Oh, an overpriced Belgian. Laurent Lafoucade. God, his name is sexy. Do you know what I mean? I feel like he's a fashion designer on the side. And I bet he really loves his mum. Do you know? Okay, so we're getting you, which is the most important thing. The question is there still interest in Freitas, or was me bidding him up like crazy there absolutely killing Milan's interest? No, still wanted by Milan. Would fit into starting 11. Okay, well, if you come back, lads, you can have him. Ice King, thank you for the follow. Does he have a middle name? Oh, he might do, you know. I bet it'd be something like... Laurent. No, that's literally his first... Oh, my God. I mean, imagine it was. It's Laurent Lafoucade, born in Could have been born somewhere a bit more fancy, Jesus. Laurent Lafoucade, yes. His friends call him La La La. He's actually in the La La La, some say. Oh, Jesus. It's a stupid guess, but it was right. There you go. Okay, let's see if we can get... We've got 10 hours for Milan to do something crazy. And by crazy, I mean just bid on a player. I thought that was the goalkeeper for a second. I was about to actually drive to Newcastle and murder Hadrian. Right, quickly. Offer via transfer room, £0. Be on your way, sir. Do you know what? Ignoring the star rating, because we know that they're a lie. I like him a lot. The value is hilarious. He's good. We like him a lot. Camgra's obviously here to shake hands. It's what he does. He is literally that Key and Peele sketch. Okay, now, 10 hours to see if Freitas can go. But I can't encourage the bid myself. I need them to... I should have really just taken it and known that likelihood that Full was going to sign for us anyway, but we just couldn't afford to take that risk. Although we could have ended up with old Boyo in goal. Old Fred Lasso. Wouldn't have been the worst idea in the world, I guess. Now we just need something to happen. Which does not appear to be happening. There we go, Freymad. I think I could rather send him to Frederica. Because I'm not going to pay them money. That would be silly. 7 hours. Right, if we come down to under like 3 hours, I may have to offer him out myself. Although, hey, it says an A- agent offer. There is, but the problem is the £39 million price tag. Because he plays for Al Riyadh. Like, he's good. Absolutely no doubt about it, but he's not £40 million good. He would be, of course, were he to be our player. Yeah, he's one of those... This is why I feel like the agent offers need a rework, because they never find you good bargains most of the time once you've got any kind of money. They always just go, hey, you can afford this guy, technically. It'd be like if every purchase you made in real life had to be the exact price of your current life savings. I'm wondering if Milan are actually going to come back in or not. I think we might have burnt that bridge. Not that it won't then come back again in the summer. But it would give us a chance to sort of get Fall in earlier. Fall will come early this year. Fall will actually come in January this year. Usually it takes till sort of September, late September, early October. Well, mostly October, I suppose. Yeah, at least he'll be happy to stay and like not dick about. We don't really care who plays in this game, but it would be nice to not put Kwasi there. This might be an opportunity actually for where's our new goalkeeper? Sorry, where's Jujanovic? Is he gone into like the B team or something? Yeah, probably going to start him over... Actually, I'll let him come in at his own pace. Yep, Gillet, thank you. How is old Gillet getting on? Is he training well? 8s and training, which is okay. I took him off of the development for the role because he was not training well, and I figured that just developing him would be better. Give Fall a game. We could, I suppose. Damn. Ooh, how are you that low on match sharpness? Did you play a game in Sweden yesterday? Oh well. Loan fell out to 6 months. I guess we could, yeah. Cool. Oh. Contract for you, number 19. Sure, you're like the Martin Truex Jr. of this team. Joins the team in perfect morale. He just seems like a nice chap as well. That's what we're looking for out of our players. FM? Okay. I see. Well, there's that goal difference we were missing. Just the 9-1 victory over Marsa, where our entire front line just ate. And Lahovi scores another 3 assists on the night. That brings him up to 18 for the year. Oh, the 4th minute red. But Ted Van Arken still got one back. With their only, we still managed to concede their only shot of the game. 'Tis the Sirens' way. Oh, sweet, he lost. Now we might actually be back on track for maybe getting towards that sort of goal scoring level. We've got 8 games. No, we're not going to score a 32 in 8. Oh, maybe. Maybe. It's doable. Hugely, no electric. Jesus Christ. That's not ideal, man. I'm sorry that you're going through that right now. For a game. No, not for us. We do have, I feel like we got one too many situations where we just randomly, like, draw one, or, like, win 1-0 that kind of does it. That's the problem. But Lahovi, good God. What's his stats looking like? Yeah, so 16 starts, 18 assists. 13 and 14 in the league. And he's actually got 2 assists and a goal in the Champions League, despite not starting a game. Mexican, it's probably bad. 9 million pounds. As good as he is, I'm just not sure he's already on 24 grand a week, which means problems, pretty much. Marco Rosas. God, there's a lot of good centre-backs suddenly appearing. Al-Shabaab. But again, the wages are so high on these guys. They will want an increase. And speaking of, Paez, what is your contract situation like? So you've got, like, 2 years left on it. No contract. He actually, if anyone deserves a new contract, it is him. Because he's only got 2 years left on his deal. Well, year and a half. No. Either way. Yeah, no, 2 years left. But he's only on 1.9k a week. So I feel like now actually would be... Wait, do you not have an agent? Why exactly can I not discuss it with your agent? But he's only wanting 8 grand a week. I will give you regular starter, and you will not play as a no-nonsense centre, but there's absolutely no way. 3-year extension. That's only a 1-year extension. Right, here's what we do. We try to stuck in one of these. Bump this up like to 20, because he would deserve it completely. That's fine for me. That gives him to a 42. I probably could have whacked in a 3rd year, honestly, there. Because he would thoroughly deserve 20k a week if he's getting 5 international caps for Argentina, right? Because he will. I feel like this guy genuinely gets them. And that ties him down nicely. I think we possibly could have got another year out of that there, but I didn't want to take the piss. Ooh, a Koto? Okay, FM. Zabar on loan. Nice. It's not a great player, but... Ah, shit. What's the situation like? Should other targets not be possible? Wow. Okay. FM7's going, well, that's something, Carrigan. You've got to rest your head on something. I mean, today could go from good to bad for me. Like, FM team doing well. Fulham don't play till 4 o'clock. Avs don't play till, like, fucking 2 in the morning tonight. So, I can wake up tomorrow and it could all be a bit bad. Oh, here we go. Saz has gone off to Frederica. That's another loan. We're getting close to 200 again, you know. Dangerously close. Nice to negotiate. Yeah. The one thing you don't want, though, is that year when you actually do go and win the Champions League boat, and then all of a sudden, you win it. They're like, hey, here's 20 million pounds, and then all of a sudden it's underneath. Bonuses of 80 million were paid out to your squad, and you're like, shit! Anyone interesting at all in there? No. I mean, look at this. It's like players from clubs that we simply cannot afford. I know if we look... Wow, 9-11... Wow, Marsa have not had a good week with us. 9-1 against them in the league, and then we beat their under-23 squad 9-0. They weren't even that bad in the league at that point, although some of the players in this squad are a bit overpowered. People like the fact that Zhongdong sucks playing under 23s is a bit unfair in truth. We could try a fodder fire, but I don't think we've actually... I don't think I'm allowed to actually... This is why I was worried about doing that, because I don't think... Let me just get rid of La Petra. I don't think I can offer anyone out again. No, I can't. It didn't put any time pressures when I offered the players out yesterday. It's not come back and done the thing. And I don't think I can do... Or can I? Oh, no, I can. Oh, wait, hang on. Who's the... Ah, it's you. I should be able to try this, just in case. We'll give it a go. I think it's unlikely to work, but you never know. 5-star, 2-star... Playing time as a breakthrough prospect. Yes, because they wouldn't give him that playing time. They'd give him playing time of... Provided this is, say, you're in Malta. Because a 2-star... CA guy for you is going to be like a 4-star, 5-star potentially guy for them. So he'll certainly be one of the best players at their club, which means that they will never ever give him breakthrough prospect. He will immediately be like important player or higher Shit, there wasn't enough time, was there? Yeah, none of them said no. We did it a bit too late. That's on me. But we did. I think we did bloody well at. Oh, who's this? Top deal on deadline day. The fact that Zabar are signing players from Shakhtar, 26 years old, and he's got 15 appearances in his career. He's the Ukrainian Danny Hume, except he started matches. Speaking of. Oh my god. I had a dream, chat. This is absolutely outrageous. So, 6 career appearances so far for Danny. None of them starts. Still nearly matching his best ever year. I don't know what I have to do. I thought that by coming through us, he would pick a move where he could get football, but he is more than happy just putting his feet up, earning his 10 grand a week and having a lovely old time. Because he's not even a bad player. Like, he'd kill it for a Maltese side. The fact that we picked up Jojanovic on deadline day there, just on a complete whim, that might be one of the best transfers we've made in this entire save. Devontae offering the loan. What do you mean? As in the same division as you? Because that won't matter. If it's a 2-star CA player for you and you're in a similar situation to us, then it depends on how good a 2-star player is. Like, you'll be able to tell. So if you go on their profile and go onto the reports page, you can see in the coach report, it will say like star player for most Premier League sides. So if you look on, say, a 2-star guy like Aymeric, you'll see that it is star player from. So a 2-star player for us now is a star player for most Premier League sides, meaning that if you loan this guy out, he's gonna get playing time. It is just undeniable. 120 million. Prefers our club. I have only ever seen that happen once, Gutburner. So you've got very lucky there. I love it when you've got all these players that are like, oh yeah, I love the club, and then immediately move the moment there's any kind of like interest elsewhere. It's because it's all relative, right? So as long as they're a good player and are going to play, you'll be absolutely fine. Even guys that we're loaning out that are like half a star to second tier sides are going to get 30 games a year practically. How's Freddie Ridge getting on? He's just an absolute solid starter now for Hibs. It's all about, yeah, exactly. You're just very good. I'm actually surprised not even a hint of a Scotland cap. But then again, oh no, you are a central midfielder, so maybe Scotland just don't play centre mids. It's all DMs all the way. Milan chasing Freitas deal. Lads, unless your window is longer than mine, which is every chance it could be, have you considered bidding? Let me have a look. Let's just ask his agent about market interest. All right, cheers, agent. A carrier pigeon? Yeah, exactly. You had all day. Release clauses from young players who lock it into the contract. If it's locked in, it's locked in. One thing I will say, Tyson, though, is often the reason that can happen is when you go to the thing where you offer them a contract, like their playing time stuff, it will say use club as a stepping stone. Remove that every chance you get, because that will often, if you say use club as a stepping stone, 9 times out of 10 that will mean a release clause will appear. So get rid of that. Doesn't mean that the release clause won't appear on the next page, but it gives you a lot less chance of seeing it. But if it's locked in, it's locked in. There's nothing you can do about it other than wait and see if you can get them on a different day. Maybe get them to sack their agent somehow. Oh, now they're loan off. What was the point of that, FM? So, bear in mind, I offered them out for loan the day before the transfer window deadline day, and it didn't actually do the thing until after the window had shut. Brilliant work, FM, there. Fantastic. I maybe should have done it on the day. Yeah, but the thing is, it didn't actually do anything. It just seems to take too long sometimes. It's very frustrating when that happens. I should have done it on the... If I'd have done that on the day, this would have gone through on the day. I feel like it's just really weird like that. Why did I stall those? Shabo. Not that it matters. No multi-sides can put any bids in here. Fulham wanted a bit of Roy. Good to see. How is old Roy getting on these days? Still going to be out for a while with that injury. I swear at one point we saw his PA briefly dip into there. What's the development looking like on Roy Boy these days? Holy crap! Oh no. Then again, that counts his trial here as well, doesn't it? Even so, that's insane. Up 5 in up 6 in composure. 5 in vision. Christ. Maltese nationality, pretty close, I think. Well, actually, I say pretty close. He's probably not that close. Nah, he's got about a year and a half left before he gets it. The Roy Loans, they were squad player. Oh, and Nottingham Forest in the Championship was regular starter. So he's like a regular starter at, let's be honest, a top Championship side, or a squad player in a Premier League team. Jesus. Roy's decent. Danny's he's getting the bag. I can't begrudge him that. We're going to be called up till 23. God damn it, man. But I feel like he does end up playing for Malta. I just don't see him declaring back for Anguilla, unless he does it soon. The only thing that could help us is if he chooses Anguilla again and then gets those caps before he can play for Malta. Hammer and lose again to Melita, who admittedly do have a couple of quite good players on loan from us, but just never seem to use them properly. Luton look like their spell in the top flight could be coming to an end this season. In the second tier, oh my god, semi-professional team San Juan are currently in a promotion spot. Wasn't expecting that. Ian, I believe, is, because he moved, did he not? Oh no, he's at Norwich. It's worth 30 million quid though. And he is back in the Premier League. Norwich did get promoted and Ian was part of the reason. And he's actually kind of smashed it in the Premier League for Norwich this season. Sirens beat Goodyear in real life. Holy shit. Up the Sirens. You love to see it. Yeah, you seem to have found your feet. Hello, Spicy. Always love Norfolk. Great county. Ongoing focus updates. I've looked at that guy for ages. Envigado. Ah, that's their first team squad. Won the Europa League. Yes. What was he? No, they didn't win the Europa League. They got to the semi-final, but he was part of that team, yeah. Yeah, there's a few. Alex Cadwallader, I believe, was at... No, he was at Norwich. He then left to go to Fulham and then now isn't playing at Fulham either, unfortunately. No one knew there. Any new... Oh, I'm going to keep the Hadrian Zwally one for a little bit, just in case any random goalkeepers do come through. Might be a good way of finding... Oh. No. They've asked me this so many times. Padilla developing concerns. What is your contract? 2040. No extension. Yeah. I think... as much as he's got 3 years left on it, it might be wise. Do you want to sell music? I've never really paid much attention to... Bloody hell. Provided we can get a long-term deal out of this. I'm not going to play you as a deep line forward. Important player is fine, because you are. But I want the freedom to play him where I want. I'd happily make him our highest paid player, because he literally is that match highest earner clause. No. Absolutely not. Also, I love that you didn't include any of the other promises. But I do want a bit more security on this. To the point where I'd be willing to... relegation release clause, obviously. And we'll do like a Champions League win bonus. That's bonuses, not clauses. And like a big one, too. Like 850 grand. Then again, that's not even that much, is it? Ah, you dickhead. If I'm going to have anybody being a highest earner for the time being, I'd rather it be the one guy who I think is probably the best player at the club. But it is always dangerous. But then it's only a 1-year extension. If I'm giving him... if I'm going to give him that, I'm going to demand to at least have some options for us. We want a boat clause just in case any silly bollocks occurs. I could bump your appearance fee up and goal bonus and stuff. But I insist on a... There we go. With the 2 years, on top of that, to take him to 43, that for me makes me feel comfortable doing that for the time being. Because I feel like he is the best player at the club, potentially, right now. That could change, of course, but I wanted to... I just didn't want to do it on like a straight-up 4-year deal. I want to have some security for us, like a 2-year optional extension at least, because it acts as a boat clause in case of silly bollocks, and it gives us more security. I'm going to do it. It's a risk, I realise, but... when does Ethan take? It is roughly... I think it's around about the 9th of March. That kind of time. It's usually the same day every year these days. Canada, holy shit. That's awesome. I've never managed in Canada before. I've signed lots of Canadian players. Just never managed there. Chelsea are still bidding. Okay, 35 million. Maybe we could get someone else to... Oh, Benfica for Ndoye. This could be the moment. standard random Italian. I love the Italian clubs and their insistence on random loan bids. For Ndoye. 10. Oh, here we go. Right. Okay. Can I get like 15 out of them? Please. Come on. 14.5. 11.2. We take that, right? Ndoye doesn't play for us anymore. If we can get 11.2 million pounds for Abdou Ndoye, I think that's just free money at this point. He's barely played a game in the last 2 years, and he's taken up 16 grand a week in wages. So getting him out to Benfica for 11.25 million quid for me feels just like free cash. Start at the end of the season. Ah, you're right, I could have done. But I don't know how much difference that really would have made. Yeah, saving on the wages as well. That's done. We were looking to sell him last time as well, so... Oh, this will be hilarious. What is their mandatory bid? Oh, it's all. They really need to look at that. They really do need to look at some of the loan bids that the mandatory and optional fees that teams put in for your players are absolutely absurd. Bear in mind, this is a 5-star potential youth player that we paid 15 million quid for. And now Juventus think that it's fair to put in a bid of £73,000. Like, yeah, you get yourself so nice. Yeah, fuck off. Crazy. The official Fury. Thank you for the follow. That's silly. But that's one of the things that definitely need to look at, because that happens all too often. I started in Finnish for some reason. So the Finnish national team currently, we actually know about a couple of them. So Leif Kettunen, actually, 50% next sale fee. Well, I mean, he'd be worth a lot of money there, obviously. But still, that's dumb. Particularly because I would normally put that in as default. The lowest of his range. Yeah, it's... I don't know how they calculate this stuff, but it's always bad. Emmanuel Petit. Wait, really? Look at the percentage of sale to 50% and watch them remove it. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, I've seen them do that too. The AI can literally cheat. So on the agent video, which I'm sure a lot of you have now seen, I mentioned this in the video a little bit. But in there, Emil Smith-Rowe moved to Juventus on a loan with an optional fee to buy of £40.5 million, I think. Or was it 19 million? Whatever it was, the fee they made. I then tried to make that same deal as a human player, and it was literally not possible. I even took over as Juventus to see if it was because it was Juve and that's where he wanted to go. And even as Juventus, I could not get the same deal that the AI were able to get on the same day of the same window at the same time. There is an element of it just cheating sometimes in there. That was the biggest example I've ever had of that exact thing. I thought it was hilarious. Skill issue, yeah, literally. At first I was like, oh, I don't really care. But then I was like, no, I feel cheated by this. Let me go and have a little look and see what's actually going on here. And yeah, I could not get it to be done. And Ndoye's gone. Glorious. You're injured anyway. You're you. And you're you. It is very annoying, yeah. Oh, playoff round. So we know that we're going to get Bayern or PSG. We would like not that. Let us go. It's going to be Bayern or PSG, isn't it? It just is. I love that it says seeded teams when we're literally not the seeded teams. So no PSG. Porto, Roma, Dortmund, Sevilla. That's what I want. One of those. No Atletico. Okay. So 2 teams we don't want out the window. The odds are now in our favour. Okay, the odds are very much in our favour. There's only 1 team left to come out of here that we don't really want to play against, and that's Milan. Okay, so Sevilla are gone. Hammer are through, yes, they came 24th. They got a draw on the last day. Porto, all right. It's going to be Milan, isn't it? Come on, please give someone else Milan. Fuck. It's now Milan, Sevilla, or Dortmund. It's going to be Milan. After all that, we're going to get the one... Oh, for God's sake. Oh, my God, man. Literally, the odds on that. The first 3... there's 4 teams that we didn't want to draw. The first 3 of those teams get drawn out in the first 4 picks, so it's literally a 20% chance of the one that we wanted. Right. Milan are going to be tough, but I don't think they're unbeatable. They're probably the best of the 4 tough ones we could have got. So, I'll happily take that. Plus, we get a little bit of a break there. That's perfect. Ah, dear. Yeah, it's the best of the... Oh, it's fine. Chat. Inter have come in with 160. So what was it you said? If you do 50% and lock it in, they just remove it. Love it. I love it. The AI can remove red locked clauses. Ah, superb. Espino? Yeah, no. That is bare funny. But completely... Oh, Freitas, wait a minute. Mandatory... Wait, hang on. This could work. It's a loan, but it has got a mandatory future fee. So it would be 15 million. Right, okay, lads. Give me 15 here, so it's 23, including loan fee. But it's a mandatory fee, so they'd have to pay it. Just change for transfer. Well, I don't really care if, at the end of the day, if they pay the money, they pay the money. But you're right, they won't. Yeah, let's change the transfer. Fuck it. Look, lads, just give me 30 million and we'll call it even. Lads, you have to meet me halfway at some point. Right, okay, how about we don't do 30 million? Let's try 25. 27 and a half. 12. Okay, we're getting somewhere now. Do you know, I might just start 20. I might just try 25 again. If I can get it to 25, I'd accept it. Although there's no clauses. Right. As if you already bid 23 million. I don't think I'd accept this anyway. 21 million. Is 21 million worth it? Probably is, isn't it, honestly? I think with the fact that we've just signed another goalkeeper who is nearly as good as him already, taking 21 million now for a guy who's 28 rather than... I think you're right. 20k off the books as well. Saves us a lot of wages. Saves us upsetting him as well. Particularly he's not happy with us either. So he's going to be bad morale for a while. Watch it fall through because they don't do the paperwork. Nope, 21 million pounds. Right, done. There we go. Okay. Well, bro has got 13. Yeah, sorry, Richard. You're going to be in for a nasty surprise, bro. Milan want Jong Dong Suck. Playing monthly fee of 0. Cheers, lads. Richard has just narrowly avoided being hit by a car crossing one lane of the carriageway, then tried to cross the other and been hit by 7 lorries. That's unfortunately what's happened there. Oh dear, poor Richard. We can just sell him to... You're actually under a bid, which I feel like has been being bid on for a while now. So maybe we could just sell him as well. Just problem set into the local... Oh, for God's sake. George, you've been here a month. Hang on. He doesn't even have bad adaptability. Oh, no, we can't see now, can we? Maybe he did have bad adaptability. That's fine. We'll send him away for a little bit. Christ. It just pissed off for a month. Yeah, true. He will end up starting... Oh, you're right. We've literally just sold Freitas to the team we're playing. This can only go wrong for us. Right, speaking of things going wrong for us, we now have some slots available. Jozanovic obviously is in, and Jibril Fall is obviously in. Now, we are going to have to mess around with this and remove someone else to make that happen, but that's okay. We can do that. It can't be Wisniewski because he's homegrown. It might have to be Melman, you know. Or is it one of these two? I feel like Rojas doesn't play very often at all. So it might have to just be that. Is there anyone else that's homegrown that I could just put in for the memes? Not for the memes, but like because we can. Not really, no. I mean, there is some players, but they're all crap. See if there's anyone else up here that I've left out. Let me just make sure I've got... Oh, I do have this turned on. Okay. So we've got goalkeepers. Roy Fleming's not going to play, but we can at least register him, right? I could have put Jean Donsac in, you're right. Oh, well. Roy's in now. Shit, I forgot to register Fred Lasso. He's not going to like that. Yeah, Roy doesn't count. He would have been fine anyway, but I just wanted completionist. I wanted to see number be maximum. My God. Wait. Okay, well. Sell player Henry Rotara today. Well, to be fair, no one actually bid that amount of money on Henry Rotara. I think the biggest bid we had was like 7 million from Brighton. So I don't think it's the end of the world. He's not likely to throw a hissy fit over it. Morales wants to stay. Wait, what? Oh. Right. So he didn't end up getting the move anyway, as it happened. Oh, what are the fucking odds of that? Morales opts to stay. He's Marathon Man. That same day, an hour later, we get our team report through for Marathon, the club that he came through at originally. That's unhinged. Called Sorry Baby. That's incredibly impressive. Congratulations on that. Outrunning the London Marathon. No, not today. I'm probably going to do that tomorrow, you know. On the day of the London Marathon too. Wait, is it? It's not, is it? See, the back of my head is believing you. I think, isn't the London Marathon? Oh, today. Oh, no way. I didn't know that, actually. I was going to say, I thought it was sometime in April. And now we know. More time to keep the promise. That's fine. We accept that. Mateus Paez gets his new contract. Thoroughly deserved. Yeah, it's like they're following... Oh, hang on. That's a report I need to look at. Independiente's usually got someone in... What the All right, never mind. I retract that. Is he training poorly again now? He's still training extremely well. I think I'll just leave him on that. Even if he's not super happy with it. The fact is, he's still training really well. Because he's just a consummate professional. His value with a new contract, I guarantee it's less because of the window shutting. Yeah, he's dropped in value. Just didn't fancy it. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, no, naturally, him getting the new contract has now reduced the value of the player. Although that might just be because there's less interest from elsewhere. It's not bad, but it is still... And it will be 10 million at the start of the next transfer window, as we all know. Wow! Hello? Jaka Prajak. Yes, right. He's the kind of players. I'm just going to add these guys immediately to a shortlist like that. Because driven personality. Love that. Not sure what exactly he is, but definitely worth keeping an eye on, for sure. Yeah, absolutely won't talk yet. We'll add him to the shortlist. 3 years' time, maybe he'll be good. Maybe he'll be worth looking at. But I'd rather shortlist those guys. That way I know what those players are. Because otherwise I just see them come back through, and if their rating randomly drops for a bit, I might accidentally discard the scout report. So at least now, if they're on the shortlist, I'll be like, that's one of those guys to keep an eye on. There's a few of those guys I've got floating around now. Because we've got a good record on some of these guys lately. You know what, lads? Yes, this will stop Richard from complaining. It'll pave the way for the new boys. It's going okay today. We've managed to actually make some ridiculously good business. We signed an unbelievable centre-back. Completely, almost by accident. We've got a fantastic new goalkeeper, which has allowed us to move our old goalkeeper on for enormous money, which is fantastic. Oh my god. Lads, Malta's beautiful. What are you complaining about? All right. You've been here less than a month! He joined us on January 1st. It is February 3rd, and he's complaining about wanting to leave because he doesn't like Malta. A friend or compatriot? Best option for me to leave. Yeah, but don't sign the contract then. What is this absolute nonsense? I hate that mechanic this year. That is so much more prevalent than it used to be. It's utterly stupid. Oh, I'm homesick after a month of being here. Well, don't sign a 4-year contract then. Yeah, it happens way too often. Oh, okay. We've apparently qualified for the Conference League. I don't think it's even a bug. I think it's just, unfortunately, there's way too much emphasis placed on adaptability to the point where if a player's adaptability isn't like 15 or above, they're just like, no, I want to go home every time they join within a month. It's silly. Ah, dear. Right. Hamrun. So Mr. Fall is now officially the starting goalkeeper, which is great. Did the St. Wolves, did he? But we've had that happen like well over double-digit times. And F25, yeah, not for content probably, but I am going to do a Fulham women's save once I can get a database that will allow me to do so. I'm really looking forward to it, actually. Lahovi Even, is he? Wow, is he actually being preferred? Oh, look at that! I didn't... That was my assistant. He's just put Palacio as the libero without me doing anything. He knows something, chat. What he also doesn't seem to know is that we don't want that as a midfield pairing, but that's interesting. Parents as gardeners. Yeah, that'd be cool. Good, there is. Yeah, we've got a 4 guy, precisely. So we get Gert in. I might actually get Nunez in for this game, purely because I want to keep his match sharpness up. Augusto wants to leave it. Yeah, it's silly. Because I suppose you could say, well, just don't sign players with low adaptability. But bear in mind, this wasn't even, some of these guys don't even have low adaptability. It's just not super high. To me, that should only really occur if you've got like 1 or 2 adaptability. Fair enough if you've got like 1 adaptability, it makes sense. But these guys have probably got like 7 or 8 adaptability and it still happens. Right. Actually, wait, what am I doing? Nah, Melman's being a bell piece, isn't he? So we will keep him out of the game for the time being. Lahovi, 18 assists is crazy. And actually makes me wonder, nope, you're good, but you're not that good. If he could beat Vida's record for assists, and I don't know what the assist record is, but there's a few months left of the season. I think there's every chance he could get there. Rare that your first season signing. That's true. That's a good point, yeah. Oh, narrow win, but Perez gets the result again. Ooh, a relatively poor performance there. Once again, we underperform XG. Separate game mode. No. I don't know where this misconception that it's going to be a separate game mode has come from, because we actually see this question asked quite a lot, and it is not a separate game mode. It is baked into the normal universe, which is the only way that they could do it. If they'd done anything other than that, it would have been an absolute waste of time. The fact that it is baked into the main universe of a game, it's just like any other save, basically. It's just more leagues to add, essentially. It's going to be awesome. I'm really excited to see how many leagues they've licensed for it, or at least have in the game. Because if you're going to do it, you've got to do it with a big chunk of them. You can't just go, hey, we've added the WSL. No. That's not going to work. You need like at least 10, 15 nations. Hopefully more. And they should be cheap enough to get the rights to, right? I would have thought. It's just taking them a while, I suspect, because of all the database stuff. God, Kadri as well now. That heading is the one thing that lets him down, but other than that, he's brilliant. No more small teams get... Yeah, true. Teams of the same club, similar to B teams. Yeah, that makes sense. Women's club in the options for affiliate clubs. Oh, really? Or in this year's editor? That's surprising.
14
Beyond
months.
Ultra!
Maltesers or Maltese. Regardless, up the Sirens.
Thank you very much for the 14 months, friend. What a time to join. We've just completed a very successful transfer window. What is our bank balance looking like now? Yeah, 80 million in the bank. Because we sold 30 odd million pounds worth of players and spent like under 10. It's glorious. Maybe it's exclusive deals. Maybe. But I feel like they've probably been working on this for a while. So new contract for Badia, which is good. Boundfield reserves. They've got to have someone in there worth a look, right? Oh, it's a goalkeeper. It's always worth a go. That's curious. 15 in progress indicates good stuff, usually. Yeah, well, there's a few in there. Aziz El Fassi. Nice. And Martin Shouten. It's a shame we can't see his communication. More of them, in fact. Wait, he's full on fire. I mean, it's Besiktas, so good luck. Although Lamini as well. Oh my god, look at his... Hello, wait a second. Look at this guy's CA. He's 18 and has already got 2.5 stars. Come on. I reckon he's going to look really good. Hello. Hello, friendo. You're delightful. Fully licensed in a massive game. Oh, I think it's brilliant. I think that we'll get him scouted first. He might honestly be too good to be a lone farmer. Unless maybe someone like Hamron. I think that having the women's game in EA has done, in EAFC, I think it's done a lot for it. I think because it's going to introduce the players to a much younger audience and because they've seen their card in FIFA. And I think that's going to be, actually probably has done probably more for making them household names for a younger audience than perhaps any other kind of sports marketing up to this point. Because it's just there. It's just, what's going on here? Sanguana's slipping away again, sadly. But Dingley, up in a 7th. You never know. Lots of complaints there. I think at some point there is going to be a mass exodus of some of these loan farms just because some of them are just going to be so unhappy with their loans. Yeah, we rarely ever get any luck in Estonia these days. Yeah, league licenses will be agreed separately with each individual league themselves, and just because EA has a license for that league, there's nothing to say that it's an exclusive license either. Some licenses can be shared. So in the same way that FM have certain Premier League clubs, for example, licensed in the game, whilst those teams are also licensed into things like EAFC. I believe there's like a limit on how many Premier League clubs can be licensed into FM or something. I can't remember the exact details of that. Or maybe I'm just making it up, honestly. Oh, I'm so excited to do a Fulham women's save. It's going to be sick. Because most of the time I feel like I don't want to manage Fulham on FM because it's just like I play FM so much that I don't really want to manage Fulham's first team. But the idea of managing the women's team I think will be far more fun because it's a bit more out there. And that's kind of saves I really enjoy. Because I'm not sure exactly what division we're in, but I think it's not good. It's like the 5th tier, maybe? Might even be 6th tier, honestly. Glue my balls. Oh, I know what this is. These are the AI-driven like vinyl songs. Some of them are extremely funny. Have you seen the My Arms Are Stuck Like This one? They are quite funny. I think they were all made in like Suno. Right, when is the game against Milan? Oh, it's really close. Okay. Plenty of time. It's right there, in fact. Yeah, we were in... It just takes so long to get promoted, particularly with the league we're in. There's only one promotion spot. It's tough to get out of it. Hey, Voltex! Did I actually do them again? Yeah, I did. Cool. Well, yeah, this is the thing. Fulham were the first ever pro women's team under Al Fayed. He put a lot of money into that element of the game, and it's just been absolutely wasted. We could have been pioneers of the sport. And, well, I suppose we kind of were in a way, but now it's just absolutely wasted. We could have been one of the big teams in women's football, but just didn't. They had no vision. Well, they did. They had vision, but it was short-sighted. Sotelo and Watara, that's fine. Fall is just in as a default now. Vega at left back. Come on, we have left backs, right? I suppose I don't want to run them into the ground, I guess. Help with the Stoke City save. Nice, go. Fire away. Ask any question you want. I may not have an answer for you, but we can try as a group. Dalton FM. Yeah, but extended database is wandering Skylight, right? That's the thing. They won't be in by default, just as I know that Fulham's women's team isn't going to be in by default. There's no way this database is going down 5 tiers, but extended databases, there's going to be a huge market for them because it's new stuff. Big and huge in America. Yeah, I think by then it was already too late. It hasn't like gone really bad since the Khans took over specifically. It was already kind of in the bin way before that, and I think they just did nothing to kind of fix it. Fix Germany stuff in mid-save. I don't believe so. If you look on the website where you're getting the fix from, usually it will tell you what it affects and what it doesn't. It's because there are certain files that when they get changed. So EDT files, for example, those ones can only be applied at the beginning of a save, but there are LNC files which can update mid-save. So things like name fixes. But I believe the stuff for Germany and the national team stuff, I think that's an EDT file. Might be wrong. The thing I'm really excited about the women's game in the game is it's going to add so many more teams for us to manage in Outcast of Icons. It's just loads of free extra team for us to manage. That's going to be so damn cool. I mean, it is more in, but as usual with this thing, the same as it when people apply it to your current save, it's just a bit of a dead joke, isn't it? Like, right, yeah. But yeah, I actually don't know if it does affect it. Basically, the way to tell, Cronin, is if the file that you're applying to fix it is an EDT file, then it will not apply. Pretty much. Yeah, because that's the thing. It's also going to add more ineligible teams to Outcast of Icons too, because it does... Do we differentiate between the men's team and the women's team then? So, say... I'm trying to think of a really good women's team that have not won or been to a final of a European Champions, a European tournament. Because we were discussing this before. There is a Women's Europa League, isn't there? Well, the FA Cup final, fucking hell. Title, second season, she's been relegated from the Premier. What should I do? I'm not sure, because unfortunately it's a very open-ended question. Like, I'm not sure exactly what you need help with specifically, because you've been relegated, but you've won the Europa League. So what exactly are you looking for help on? Is it transfers, scouting, tactics? Like, that's the thing. I don't know what you should do, because I need to know what you want to do before we could... Christ, Ram again. Europa League from next season. Oh, nice, okay. Women's Europa is coming. Yeah, because I remember mentioning it before and someone said it was something like that. But that'd be cool as well. Except it'll obviously make our save harder, but that's not the end of the world. Do you think it'll be hard-coded in the game so it comes in the same way that the Conference League did when this was new to the game? Right. There's no way Hamren are going to beat Ram, are they? They have actually beaten them 4-1 once in a qualifying game and then bottled it away from home. So it can be done, but they won't. That would be yes. That'd be cool. Yeah, Outcast of Icons would be super fun with the women's leagues. Provided there's enough. It's just more places. Oh my god, they won. Hamren just beat a French team in the first round. How have they got so good? This is the Europa League, friends. This is not like your Tim Pot little 2 goals in 2 minutes. Armando Perez, yet again, carries Hammer. Now, they're not going to be able to get through the away game, I wouldn't imagine. But just get more points for us is glorious. So we've got 8.1, nearly up to par. Yeah, that's surprising. That guy, IFK, or EFK, thank you very much for the follow. Half Brazilian, half Canadian playing Canada. His name is... yes! Had to be done, didn't it, really? God, look at these results. I think Hammer could have been cleaning house here. And so could Sweetie if Istanbul was actually here. How did they get on, actually? Because I think Sweetie were unlucky not to get in here. Oh, in fairness, they didn't actually do that well. Ard Minaj, him and Salvucci definitely did a lot of the groundwork here. Well, it's one of those things where they'll have the data, so they'll be able to see how popular certain things are, and they'll be able to use that information to decide where they want to go next with it, just like anything else, which is fascinating. Oh, I didn't even look at the report. Just didn't need to, did I, really? Okay, Sweetie up next, which means it's rotation. So on Blue Wings, we're definitely not selling him to that. I might actually take him off of the transfer list, because I think he's too good to get any offers from Maltese clubs, really. Okay. So Barry Scott's trial's up then, which means we'll probably have to bring him back in again. Try and ship him on in the summer. It's just going to be tough. Ooh. Okay, there's usually... not a single player in your... That's surprising. Good pool playing defender because my defense was the worst in the league. Okay, but that isn't always down to the players themselves. So, for example, if you play a tactic that is going to be really open defensively, then you could have the best players in the world and still concede a lot of goals. It's like, if you're conceding lots of chances, it may not be purely down to the quality of the players. This is why it's very difficult to provide advice unless I know the entire defense. So, look, scouting for a good ball-playing centre. The thing is, you're in, like, what, season 3 now. So, unfortunately, if you're looking for me to just say, sign this guy, I have no advice for you because I'm almost never signing players that are real, certainly not in the early stages of a save. And most of the type of scouting I do, what I would say, though, right, is this might work for you. I don't know what your scouting range is like. Use maybe one of my views, for example, on a centre-back, or this is the default one for, like, ball-playing... sorry, let me just clear this. Default one for centre-backs. Obviously, you would be... If you're looking for a ball-playing centre-back, then you'd want, say, I don't know, BPD D, right? Then I would just go into here, look for any player that'd be willing to sign for you like that, and maybe set this to unsure, then centre-back like that. Natural's probably for the best. And then just literally go, what do I really want out of a centre-back? Probably heading, marking, and tackling, right? So then you just filter through them like this. And then have a little look through some of these players and see anyone you're going to get the idea that you like the look of. Just get a scout report on them. That's how I'd probably go about it in your situation right now. I don't know if that's helpful to you or not, but that's probably what I would do. Right. So that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's not. Was there a guy called Osama Riz? There wasn't, was there? Hang on, I've got to go back. I've got to check. Crash Devon Vega is fine. Espino, Paez, and Kadri. No. Oh, I was going to say I put Barbosa in, but obviously Captain Barbosa's gone back to the Black Pearl, so that's not happening. What I've done though is just moved. Yeah. Let me pause this. I've got to go and check out Osama Riz. Okay, where is he? Where's my Rizzy Belly? Oh, it's Rizg. Although 17 years old, not a bad specimen for a centre back there, considering he showed up quite towards the top of this. And I don't think I've got an age filter on this, do I? No, I don't. That's actually kind of surprising that he showed up as high as that. Osama bin Rizla. Find the keeper. We did, James. We found the goalkeeper. And he's now our first choice goalkeeper. Yeah, it feels like the amateurs are starting to come through now on that one. In fact, not only did we find the goalkeeper, but he's our starting goalkeeper now because Freitas has been sold. Such was the goodness going along. Right. Okay. Just going to make sure we're nice and fresh for the Milan game. I think we'll probably struggle to get past, to be scouting. I did, yeah. Sometimes it doesn't, like, notify that you've clicked the little scouty button. That was a bit narrow, Christ. Both of them don't show. I know, I'm keeping you on edge, James. Just qualify for the Champions. Oh, okay. 50 minutes. Yeah, that makes sense, actually, because we've got all that extra money from the huge sales. I will show you him in the squad screen when we get to the Milan game before I go for my PP. It's done quite well today. 6-1 over Sweetie there as well. God, the right back spot in this... Is it because he just keeps taking penalties? Yep. Although he does seem to play quite well without them as well. Edging is not fun. I don't know. I've heard it's quite tantric. Yeah, I did click on him a lot. He was actually one of the first players. League save it. Probably not. He's warming up. He's warming up. Give him a chance, man. So, out goes Richard, so we can't complain. After a new stadium when? Never really. There's no need. I could just wait for the board to keep building them. I've noticed that if you ask for new stadiums, the council seem to get involved. In February, because we've already qualified for the Champions League. Because we are already 24 points clear of Hamren. And there's only 6 games to go. So we are now guaranteed to be in the Champions League. And thus they give you the... all they care about is what competition you're going to be playing in next year. So now that we are officially going to be in the Champions League already, that might be the earliest we've qualified for it in this whole save. Because everyone else has been so fucking mid. Well, to be fair, Hadrian, that's exactly how I would have gone about scouting him. So it's interesting that the first thing I did was exactly what found him. But again, I guess it shows that type of scouting is actually quite fruitful. We might have to start doing like a little challenge every now and then where someone will just give me like random criteria for a player and I have to use the scouting stuff to try and find a player that meets that criteria. Because as a group, we did all right last time, I think. Hello, JPix. Right. Where's old Gorgoni these days? Are you still Czech? Yeah, beast, summer and ease, bro. Clearly like, yeah, well, I think the mistake I made was not looking deeper into the first few players that come along. League rankings, we're currently 12th at the moment, although if Belgium carry on climbing this year, that might actually be in jeopardy, really. I'm going to have to treat it a club. I know it's a risk, but I can't risk him not being available for the Milan game, even though he's been a bit lately. Arda Güler, never heard of him, bro. Is he like Arda Güler? Did autocorrect just absolutely do you? Bet to be in Europe next year. Sweetie for sure. They'll probably be in the Champions League, and I'm not too bothered about that. Hamren being a bit lower could actually benefit us. Gudja being in there is good. Honestly, I'd just take these guys. Sweetie are really good these days. These 4 I'd be absolutely fine with. Comparison on players we like, very much worth looking at. So they're the favourites, which makes sense. Krastev seems more positive development, which is good. He's not VD yet, but he is not far off now. In fact, now that we're out the window, I can get rid of the loan farm view and go back to the analytics and just have a little gander. Preliminaries, maybe? But, I don't know. 27 goals from... Wow, Henry's been very good this year. Now, obviously, he's played a good amount compared to Perez. Double the number of minutes, but that's a good amount. I've really been very pleased with Henry this year. Nunez with 15 is crazy, but it's the assists. Like, 18 for Halahovi. And look at that. 0.83. He's played better than Palacio this year. Also, open play key passes, 3.3 per 90 is insane. Now, when you look at like Vida versus Krastev, so Vida's actually pulled it together. 4.0 compared to Krastev's 0.32, and he's got better OPKP 90. So, Vida's stepped up this year when he needed to the most. Like, this was the year where I was like, I think he's going to get overtaken as a player at this club. And he's stepped up, put in the numbers. Whereas Palacio was absolutely eating shit this year as far as that. The numbers that Lahovia are putting up are crazy. What a win for Shakhtar. As Villarreal knock out Sevilla. And Leon clap Porto. How do you do the media followers and that? I'm not sure what you mean. Like, you can look at, like... this, I suppose. That's the only thing that tells you anything to do with follows. But this, bear in mind, this screen is completely meaningless. Like, it has no bearing on anything. The numbers are utterly pointless. Nah, Richard definitely wouldn't have been in that. Actually, I'm kind of curious now. There's no way he was able to start, surely. No, it was Sergienko. They wouldn't have been able to register him in time. Their window is weird, isn't it? To find the best 11 players from under 2 million. You get given a decent team with a decent budget and you have to see how many you can find in a season. That would be kind of interesting. That'd be a fun little experiment. I don't think it'd make a very good video, though. I think that would be more just like me testing. It'd be kind of like the time I made you sit through a flag quiz, chat. I'm not sure it would be... Oh, he's wanted again now. Sorry. Just... The news of mine is different to yours. I thought Pro 65. Oh, it's just because of the skin. Just to clarify here. This is Barry Scott, 30-year-old Djiboutian centre-back who wants me to strengthen the squad. Holy Lord. Regular starter. To quote that meme, brother, like, what is he doing? Who is he want? Yeah, I know. I might just walk away. Who are you wanted by? Sangwan. Do you know what? Enjoy. Regular starter. Exclamation mark skin. JPX. For the skin itself. Defibrio. Wasn't this the team I got that guy that I loaned out that actually looks like he might be quite decent now? He is 6'7". He was 6'8" before, I think. Wow, Pinedo's training appallingly. Who is the best loan player at the moment? Kamaji still. Christ, the fact that they're not playing that often is incredible. Yeah, this guy, Miguel Torres. Oh, he's at Sweetie. Yeah, this was the guy that I looked at and went, I don't know what to do with you, but if I can find a loan for you, crack. Cracking. Yeah, he was from that club as well. He's actually developing quite nicely. The fact that he's at Sweetie and so is these guys is quite intriguing. Went to upgrade my youth facilities. Basically, you kind of have to wait. It sounds stupid, but you have to wait until your training facilities get downgraded. It's dumb as hell, I realise, but that is FM, unfortunately. So, for example, ours are only set at 16. I can't upgrade them. Even though they're only 16. There's nothing I can do about it, sadly. Faris Knight, thank you for the follow. You can in fact train 6'8". Apparently you can train 6'8". Well, I guess not really. You can train 6'7". We have to be very specific, apparently. Right, let me sort the team out. Perez, Quasi, Padilla, Diaz, Kamga, no. I feel a bit bad for Kamga, but it's all about Kona Guy. Until Gert is ready, if he ever will be ready. Palacio, Vida, Espino, Kadri, Chunkara. Wait, really? Oh yeah, I couldn't register. Wait, no, yes I can. Wait, did I not register Jezanovic? Or is he not allowed to play because he's cup tied? He may well be cup tied. Because he played for Dinamo Zagreb in this tournament already, I think. Or he's injured or something. Oh, he's suspended. What did you do? Okay, so he's suspended for this game. That's fun. Unfortunate. But back for the second leg, though. Pierre's gone down. Yeah, but it's like a solid one now, rather than having the star. So that still suggests to me that there's a good player there. We just don't know exactly what. Yeah, it's a glitch, basically, Valde. It's a silly glitch, but it is a glitch nevertheless. This is the goalkeeper, by the way. This is Jibril Fall. Yeah, he got suspended with Dinamo. But yeah, it's basically a game bug. It's been in the game for several cycles now. They've done nothing about it. It is indeed the Malma guy, yeah. Boring, but the fact is, he was nearly as good as Gonzalo Freitas, and then it allowed us to sell Gonzalo Freitas for £21 million to Milan, who, ironically, we're about to play. So I want to see if he's in their first 11 here. I assume he is. That's amazing. Milan have chosen... They might not have been able to register him in time. Yeah, so basically, they'll work for a while, but then the moment you hit like a certain point, and I think it's when your training maxes out, cup time. Oh yeah, he actually, I don't know if that... Yeah, he might be, you know, as it goes. Right, I'm going to have a pee break, then we'll come back for the Milan ties. Right, back in a second, friends. You know what to do. It's a whiz quiz, obviously.
Yo, Matt, first time sending this message. Thanks for all the great streams throughout the years.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk in the tradesman's entrance and have a lick me yarbles.
It was Martin Hayden. Honestly, not a player I was familiar with or had arguably even heard of until today. Deleted the puns command. I think I might have... No, I don't think I did. Maybe I did. Maybe we were just cleaning up some stuff. I don't know. Maybe we'll have to bring the puns back again. But for now, Beppis. A hidden gem, maybe. Or a hidden gem. Ooh. That felt like that might be quite loud. Apologies. That was a superb snap on the end there. That I suspect that may have been louder than I'd hoped for. That was particularly stiff, that can. Weirdly. Right. Milan. Oh, God, this system. That is not going to give us a lot of space, is it? They do have a guy called Berend Oldenburger, which I'm just enjoying. Oh, wait. No, he's Dutch, isn't he? Yeah. I thought for a second he might have actually been like full-on Surinamese then. Okay. Right, moment of truth. Let's go. Let's have it. I feel like... I mean, as much as I feel like we could give Milan a game, I'm a bit... AI teams as well. Well, no, because it's about the player. So it's not really... It doesn't affect the AI teams because they don't have the same interfaces that they would need to use. So it's one of those things that will only affect the player because they wouldn't have to go through that. AI teams just randomly update. I suspect that with AI teams in the background, there's basically just like a check that happens. It's like, if these conditions are met, then upgrade facilities. And it will be usually to do with like reputation, money in the bank. Which is why in this save, most of the time, the facilities of the other clubs in our league have not really changed. Only Hamrun, I think, have actually updated theirs, and they're the only club with any money in the bank. Now, that will change once these teams regularly start playing in the group stages of Europe, because they'll have, rather than like between 500k and 2 to 3 million in the bank, they'll start to have between 10 and 20 million in the bank, and that's when they'll start using it for that type of thing. So in time, it will come. I'm reckoning by season 20, we'll start seeing it a lot. Shopping Punk! Thank you for the 3 months. How the devil are you, friend? Oh, and Kush Flask. Oh, sorry, Kush Flask. Thank you very much for the follow. I missed that while I was weeing. Right. Milan, at home. Let's make something happen. It's a back five versus... Ah, shit. Usually we end up starting with a corner, but it's actually a corner for them. And there's a guy free on the edge of the box. They've actually gone to him. No, they don't. No, they don't. I hate seeing our schlong corners used against us like that. Because it shows that it's clearly something in the match engine that you actually can get away with that. It just never seemed to work when we did it. I think it's because our guy was like too close to it. Isaacson, thank you for the follow. This is a poor start for us. Not really looking too creative so far. But all good things can happen in time. I'm honestly not opposed to shoving Palacio into centre-back and getting Lahovi on if things aren't working for us, because I just feel like for some reason Lahovi just seems to have that creativity that sometimes Palacios is missing. Freitas not starting for Milan, no. And also, Fall's already made a couple of saves so far. Oh, hello, come on. Right, make that run. Perez. Ah, it's poor, but we've still got a chance now. Diaz bobbing forward. Go on, drop it across for someone. Perez! What a save! Bugger. That was a great stop. I think our chances here rely heavily on getting the best out of Perez. Quasi actually having a good game. Oh, come on, Perez. And Perez just not getting injured. He's had a nice little spell of matches now over the last couple of months without getting a major injury or anything. And has started to impress. That was a 0.57 XG chance, I think. Diaz. Oh, the run behind. Wait, right. Vida with a chance to show off a bit. Okay, that's... it's brave. It's an effort. But at least we've woken up a little bit now. Finally started to offer something in this game. I've been very impressed with Vida this season. Like, what's that? 7 goals he's got. Oh, Christ. Less impressed with that. That's the last thing we need. Duarte with the follow. Yeah, thank you very much, my friend. Caputo. Oh, my. Did the keeper save that, or was that blocked? This gets, to me, feels like the type of game that's going to be very open, and there could be goals for both sides. Although, I suspect this is the kind of game that we end up... We're getting into a bit of a boxing match and could end up losing it like 3-1. But Padilla's made a great run here. Great first touch. Oh my god, he scored. Jose Padilla. Sirens 1, Milan. What a finish. Was that the outside of his left foot? What a pass this was, by the way, from... Was it Palacio? Look at that for a ball. But look at this, outside of his left foot, I think. Yeah. It's gone with the outside of his left foot. Poked it home. Sirens 1, Milan 0. We've woken up. Okay, I stand by what I said about Palacio. He's having a good game. Keepers should be saving that, yeah, for sure. Lamine would have got that. Right, come on, keeper. Okay, flicked away. That should be an easy one for Tunkara. The problem is Quasi doesn't have the... That's where Melman is... The one area for me where Melman still is king is in those sort of positions. Because he wins that header every day of the week, and now we're not on the cover like this. What a tackle from Cartry. Surprised it wasn't given as a penalty, actually. Oh my god, that was nearly an own goal. Yeah, he's gone full with the toe poke there, hasn't he? It looked deliberate, though. Yeah, neither striker's really got in the game so far. Vida's struggled to get much going, but we do lead. We lead Milan. This is much better. Maybe we're going to cash in a bit of that XG debt. Popping the ball around quite nicely. I am worried whenever we spray it out to the wingbacks. I feel like their wingbacks are actually kind of on it and are tracking us quite nicely. Oh, no. Yeah, the fact that he is slowly but surely gaining rating, he's just doing the simple stuff is surprised to see. We're on key highlights. He's doing the simple things right. I mean, if he kept a clean sheet in his first European game for us, I'd be very impressed. Right, this is concerning because they've got a guy completely free here. And he's, well, if he just shoots that first time, I think there's every chance that just deflects in. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Fall so far. That throwing attribute he's got, we probably won't see much of it because we keep the ball on the ground quite a lot, but... Oh, please no. They really are playing our old corner tactic, aren't they? Like, that is legitimately the exact tactic we used to use. They've been the better side in this half, but 4 saves for Fall so far. Can't say fairer than that. He's literally prevented an XG so far. God, they're getting a lot of corners. Yeah, this is the first knockout round. Oh, no. This is probably why they're getting so many shots, because they're just having those all the time. What a save that is. Okay, I might, at half-time, genuinely look into setting up someone on the edge of the box for these corners. Try and take that opportunity away from them, because they're getting way too many chances with the guy on the edge of the box. I wouldn't normally bother, because who cares, right? But Jibril Fall has been superb in the first half here. I'm actually going to adjust briefly in this game our set-piece defence. I want... Actually, wait. Bring one back. Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out where they would go. Edge of area, that's what I want. I'd rather have edge of area for these two here, spread it out a little bit, and then leave the other two up. I don't mind leaving 2 up, because I feel like I'm actually okay with that. It's just I didn't want... I don't want them to be able to play the set pieces that they're playing, basically, because there's a free guy on the edge of the area every single time. And I want to see if this makes a difference in the second half. Watch us concede a normal set piece now, but they were getting too many... I wouldn't be surprised if over half their shots in that first half were just from those corners. Oh, hello, look at this for football. Plopping it around. Quasi. Oh my god, it's 2. What a piece of football that is. Sirens 2, Milan 0. We're going for it. Quasi with the goal. That is beautiful. Look at this. That's deflected. A bit fortunate there, but look at where Quasi drops that off, gets it back from the guy. This little touch just to open it up for himself, drops it through the gap. Oh, sensual. Okay. Is Caputo taking all the shots? We can actually find out, can't we? Or can we? Oh, yeah, we can. We have to wait for the match engine to, like, it's in here. It'll be somewhere in here. Attacking. Oh. I thought you'd better see the shot stats. Never mind. Yeah, I think it is in here somewhere, innit? It's in analysis. Team stats. This is the one. Shots. Yeah, so Caputo's had 4. Noosa with 3. Yeah. So I'm assuming it's probably Caputo that sat there. But that's fine. We're 2-0 up. A cut hand? A cut hand? I don't think I've ever seen that injury before. We're fortunate to be in this position, but I guess we're finally cashing in some of that XG debt from earlier in the season. I'll leave him on the pitch. I don't think he's going to be a problem for the time being, although we'll have to look at some subs soon. Might even get Henry on soon. Okay, wasn't expecting that injury. Thigh injury, that could be all sorts of things. That could be a hamstring. That could be anything. But since I was going to make the subs here anyway, we'll go with that. Roy's actually nearly back. Vida's been poor. I think Krastev. And then leave the rest for the time being. Because Palacio's genuinely been good, but then could he do a better job in... No, I'm not putting the Palacio to Libero against Milan. Right. Yeah, he was just chopping up a salad for later. He's got his mind elsewhere. Okay. Oh, now Kwazi's taking a knock as well. Bruised ankle. Ah, he is injured, though. Injuries affecting him. It's unfortunate, but it is going to have to be Melman. Oh, this has not been a good game for injuries, which is what I'm concerned could cost us in the second leg here. Palacios went away from a suspension. Now might be the time to just get him straight off, actually. Right. Ball in. Bit of a back post melee, but this is fine. Oh, hang on. Breakaway chance here. As if he didn't just play the ball. I thought they had a defence there. They didn't. That was us clean through on goal. And he's just left. He's just run with it. Bear in mind, he's a ball in midfielder. There's no reason why he wouldn't just pass the ball there. He's literally got our striker coming through on goal, and he's just chose to... And now he's hurt himself in the process. Diaz. Oh, now he hit the post. I can't believe he doesn't pass that. Henry is clean through. He hasn't actually hurt himself properly, but... if we don't win this game by 2 goals, I'm going to blame him, because that should have been 3. Or not 3. That should have been a massive glaring opportunity for 3, which I feel like Henry would have buried. That was such a big opening. I've been very impressed with us here. Considering how poor we started this game. Oh. Don't do something stupid now. Okay, just... That's fine. We're going to lose the ball any minute now, aren't we? We are playing very, very dangerous game. Oh, there it is. This is the Milan goal. No, I don't know how he didn't get a yellow for that. And there's the goal. Cool. Wait, nah, he's onside. Yeah. That was the most professional foul I think I've seen. That wasn't the guy already on a yellow? Oh, no, it was Nagai, wasn't it? So it's 2-1. As such is life. We're going to regret that. It was so obvious when we were playing it around like that that we were just going to give the ball away immediately. We've done well to even be in the position we're in fairness. But only a 2-1 win when it could have even been 3-0 in places if we'd done our job right there. And now with the fact that Padilla's going to be injured for the second leg as well, that concerns me greatly. Thigh injury. It's going to be... Hopefully it's something like a tight thigh, but I'm worried that it's going to be like a hamstring strain or something. 7-0 to PSG. Yeah, Fall looks really good. There's nothing he can do about the goal. Torn ham... Oh, that's even worse. Right, so that's Padilla out for the rest of the season. Good. Gone for the rest of the year. Not injury prone in any way. That's just one of those bad injuries that just happens. Right. So that means Nunez, I guess, who has been prolific this season, in fairness. But that is... Oh, thank God there's no match in between, though. We don't have to worry about anything like that. Hammering against Rom. Here we go. Yeah, the bravery will come back, though. Hopefully. I still think we leave him on that, even though it's complaining. I'm just going to keep monitoring his training rate. As long as he's training well, I'm not bothered. He's not been putting in 10s anyway. He's not dropped off. But I think it is important he gets better there. Go away. Right. Hammering. Let's go. Ooh. Okay. Ecuadorian. Jairo Ayovi. Worth a look, right? We'll try... Oh, scouting update. Right. North Macedonians? There they are. Most of them are truly terrible. But that's fine. We accept that. If there's even 1 or 2 usable players in here, that's the dream. I'm just looking for anyone who's... Wow. Oh, yeah. I forgot. We've signed the Wow. The Mauritius dude is not as good as we thought. These guys... Actually, is there anyone good? I think that's what I should really be looking for. Oh, yeah. David Crawford. Oh, these are all loans again, aren't they? Right, go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Now it's down a little bit further. Oh, wait. There is a Vadar Skopje guy here. Heralind Karai. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Players like this. Youngster. Oh, perfect. These are the guys we want. Just random freebies. 17 as well. Like, potential looks decent. Guy Bendel Insurance as well. You're a Turkish club. Very expensive. Smokrovic. God, Croatia is cooking in this save. Another lone guy at Porto. No. Oh, didn't delete Dave Crawford. Bagoa, he might have been oh no, he definitely wasn't one of those goalkeeper ones. I think he was one I found with the Hadrian's Wally's That first touch is scary, but he's very much a shortlist for later kind of player, I think. Because I don't mind him. Yeah, but especially, what I mean is that, like, in this save, there are countries that normally produce good players and some that don't. But there are certain countries that seem to pop off more than others, even by their own real-life standards, is what I mean. Like, how, for example, Norway in this save haven't really cooked as much as some of the ridiculous players they've produced lately. There's just not been that same level of production, even though in FM normally there is. Like in how Romania, on some of our previous saves, have absolutely smashed it. This save, been pretty dead for Romanian players. Not a lot of good quality Romanians. There's a few Skendi lads that look like they might be useful, yeah. So I'll shortlist him, which I have technically done. It just doesn't show up. Bulgaria as well, yeah. Adonai... He would be very cheap. I think he might be alright for loan farm. It's weird that he wouldn't take... that makes me wonder if he's going to ask for a stupid squad status. Sometimes when their agents are a bit belligerent. 150... I'd pay 150k. Okay, I'll pay a little bit more than that if I need to. Skendia guy here, who... wait, he's one of the few players there that actually isn't on a... we have to hold off on him. Guzman... Who's Guzman? Is he another one of those random 60... Yeah, I think he is. We'll leave him for the time being. He's quite expensive anyway. Oh, he's 17 now. Right, okay, these two here. Yep, I mean, for free? Impossible to say no. Youngster. These guys are just loan farm central. And the fact that he's 19 means we can actually offer him an 8-year contract. Now, he's probably more like this, but these are the exact type of guys that will play for Sangwon, play for Dingley, etc. Youngster again. The fact that they want youngster contracts too, because when I tried this before back in the day, I find that they'd always demand, like, squad player, even when they were not even anywhere close to being a squad player. Abraca Estudiantes. Wow, he's got quite high CA. Ooh, definitely going to... Well, scout him further, I suppose. Let me just see if there's any more worthy North Macedonian guys in here. There is, actually. But just sort by value. You probably not. Got to draw the line somewhere. But these three, since they'd all talk to us, there's really no reason not to try and pick these guys up, right? Provided they don't want anything. Emergency backup, that worries me. Oh, he's 24. Yeah, $6,000 a week's probably not going to happen, bro. I think we'll draw the line there. You're 20, so you might want a little bit less. You are not very good. PSG, oh, I'm sure he would, and I can't wait to find out how much he would want. It's going to be an offensive amount of money, isn't it? Or is it that guy that's really cheap, but only for the time being? What about Nicholas Jensen here? Is it actually Nicholas Jensen? A Dane at Vadar Skopje. Niels Christian Jensen. Hello, Sabika. In the knockouts, Hamren are not out yet. They are actually winning from their first leg of the knockouts, where they actually qualified for it. Stepping stone. I don't think you're going to want that, are you, bud? Wait, what? Yeah, no, not doing you. He wants loads of money. Is he actually... Oh, maybe that's because he's good. But I've walked away now, and he's also injured with a fractured toe. That's not too bad, actually. Right, that's those guys done. I will now just go and... Oh, it's because he's asked to leave. Yeah, he wants $60,000 a week. 28 years old now. Winger. Not ready for us. You could have done that, to be fair, yeah. Lots more of the random loan guys who we don't care about. I assume you're one of those as well. Yep. I might find a way to get rid of that. Although I think that's all agent offers, isn't it? Seems for the most part... Oh, there's another random Skengia guy in there. Let me just get rid of you. The rest of these guys look pretty average. Oh, Prajak's. Wow, he's nowhere near as good as I thought. Although he might well be. I think we'll still keep an eye on him for the time being. Was there a Walker? Oh, it's Walker Dyche again. Yeah, this guy's been around a little bit. Originally, we saw this guy. I assume... Oh, no, I think the reason we saw him originally is because he was a loan option, potentially, from Bayern. Yeah, I think the rest of these guys are pretty... The ones that will talk to us are either over... Actually, there's Pedraza. Oh, this is that guy that's not a winger, isn't it? Actually, Pedraza looks... Yeah, I think he's a sign. Oh, the guy that wasn't he like Freiburg or something? I think we sign this guy if we can, right? Oh my god, look at the fucking wage! Yeah, we definitely sign him. His attributes are absolutely unbelievable. I'd pay 900k for him. Easy. Rest of them, nay bother. But him, definitely. A few more fodder for the summer. Youngster, perfect. Yearly wage rise on your bike. There we go. Free 6-year contract for you. Reject loan back. Pedraza, it's actually criminal that he wants as little money as that, but that's okay. Right. None of that. 2k, so I can offer him 2.5 on a wage rise, and it'll be cool. They're affiliates. What affiliates do they have? Is there any, like, silly ones in there? I'm curious now. I nearly just gave him that contract without actually putting my part in. That could have gone poorly. Just drop them. Crash, your day's not the best time of it today, are you? Let's... Brera is actually a team I already scouted earlier. El Corrupted Cooking of... I don't know, Daz, but I'm assuming that is the reason, because it is weird. Like, it's like I schedule my entire streams around it, and then they go and move it. Silly bastard. In-game. So they've got Tiveria and Brera in Italy, which makes sense that they would have that, I guess. That is cool, though. Doesn't exist anymore. You hate to see it. Or hear about it, in this case. We're nearly back up to 200 loans again. Oh, fuck. It's totally fair. Can't complain. Hamron, unfortunately, do go out of the Europa League, but the fact that they got to the knockouts of the Europa League is wild. Then also won the first leg against Ram. Thoroughly deserved to lose this. They simply weren't good enough. Just like the last time they played Ram. But that's good signs. Like, we've now at least actually still gained coefficient this year. We might be able to get up as far as 9 if we were to do something mad, which I think is unlikely, honestly. I think our chances of getting past Milan ended the moment that the guy didn't play that ball through. Hey, stat line. I reckon we're going to end up... Then again, a 3-0 lead to take there would have been superb. But let's just say that they do score that goal anyway, that late one. I reckon that 3-1... I reckon we go out, basically, by 1 goal. And there's no guarantee, of course, that we'd have actually scored that goal or in that position. But those are the types of things where usually you're putting it to bed. Particularly if it's someone like Henry on the end of it, which it was, I think. Because I think the subs had just happened. So Chendu Adeniyi is in. As is Daniel Nachev. Okay. Oh, yeah, he's the guy from Scoopy. Trains were 9.25. Oh. Vasilev, Karai, have them all. Mustafa Reek, nice. Oh, these guys are all going to be at Dingley by the summer. It's going to be the dream. Is he already like our best trainer? See what I mean? Like, not way of... he's not bad, actually. Good hair, too. And Henrik Sunder. There's also this guy here, Scherstein. Quite expensive as well, though. Make sure I don't forget to do Volarenga a second time, though. No, nothing in it at all. Also, did I cancel Hadrian's Wallies? Because I think I might have done. I think I actually... What I said was it. When it came through, it was like, would you like to cancel this? I went, no, I don't want to cancel it, and then just cancelled it. Wait, Gake said I've been kicked out? How? But by doing what? Speaking of weird stuff in football, what the hell happened to Vitesse? Why did Vitesse get deducted 18 points? Because I got a notification on my phone this morning saying they've been relegated and deducted 18 points. Like, what the hell happened there? I'm not a big follower of Dutch football beyond seeing what crazy shit's going on with the league title at the moment, but what the hell happened? Did they do a naughty? Money issues. Oh, shit. Their ground doesn't meet EFL requirements. Okay. Right. Huh. Oh, right. Wow. The once incredible loan farmers have gone down. So does that... Were they already looking like getting relegated, or does that actually like save another Dutch side from relegation? Play 46 games for that. So, but surely they were aware of that, right? Or have they only just been made aware of the fact that they're not eligible for the playoffs, right? They're already bottom. Oh, okay. So it's not like it's... Yeah. It's just sort of put them out of their misery, I suppose. Hector Aparicio. Probably worth a look, right? 10-year lease in the stadium, which got refused by the council. Ah, shit. That's less than ideal. I guess big up Solihull, but... Local councils screwing people.
Do you know if there's a
That
train
just doesn't
coming
happen.
anytime
I don't believe you.
Very soon.
Bartolomeo, thank you very much for the follow. Right. Okay. Second leg. Time for Nunez. This heard that for sacking me at FM19. You tell him. You tell him. Why on earth would I do that midfield? Oh, I see, because he thinks that Diaz is going to play up there. Yeah, that's not happening. So Eric Nunez is in. Kona guy, despite his absolute shambles of a last game, is in. Still going to have to be Palacio and Vida. I'm just not confident moving them out there right now. Refuse the trophy, maybe, yeah. I knew that it had been a while, but they're sort of the club that you associate most with Chelsea's loan farmery, right? It feels like anyone who came through Chelsea's academy in like the last decade has probably done a season on loan at Vitesse. Right, Jozanovic is back. Kadri and Payet. That is a very, very, very strong backline. Like, Paez is fantastic. Kadri is bloody excellent. And Jozanovic, Christ. This is the best backline we've ever had in this save so far. Happy days. And he can head a football. The dream. Okay, so same system they're going with. Obviously no Freitas in goal. We need Perez to step up a little bit here, because we had to rely on Padilla last time. Okay. I just don't know if we're going to have quite enough to get through this with a one goal. Oh, you and Nagelsmann also in charge there. I believe in us. Yeah, there we go. It's where English dominates coefficients. I mean, it isn't, but I wouldn't put it past them, right? Also, dominate the coefficients. We're not even really dominating that. I mean, this year we're not even top 3 or top 2, are we? Degroover Gamer with the 9 months. A little tweaky, a cheeky little Twitch babby in there. Thank you very much, my friend.
No, it's the Sirens bus.
That it am. Right. Okay. Here we go. Let's have it. So many people, probably, yeah. But there's always like a team that's in chic that everyone wants to do. As always, our matches always start with a corner highlight, such is the case, and we lead. And the game's gone all glitchy. FM, our word. But more importantly, we are winning 3-1. We are 3-1 up on aggregate against Milan. And Kadri's got a goal. Come on. I mean, the perfect start for us right there is just getting ahead through a set piece inside 3 minutes. It gives us a chance to throw it away. But this is why I just feel like... Yeah, I think the referee stat tracking is utterly balked, basically. It doesn't really track their games properly. Half the time you're refereed by unknown, you know? So only shot of the game so far in the whole 15 minutes. But we lead. And now we have to concede twice to throw this away. But again, it comes down to, was that potential opportunity in the last game the key? Don't foul him here. Save by Fall. Get in. He has been an absolute rock so far. Nothing he could have done about their goal in the first leg. But he's... Oh, no, not again. Wait. Fuck. They actually score one of them. I need to do that same trick again, because they didn't do anything with it in the second half last time. I'll edge of area him. I'll do it for one of them this time. I think we only need one guy out there. It is annoying as hell they've actually scored one, though. I forgot they were going to do the same thing again. No, the referee mechanic, it feels like it was designed for something else and then just never was implemented. I assume that they weren't offside because there was one of our defenders was too deep there. Frustrating, but such is life. I'm hoping we can at least prevent them from doing that again. But that's on me. I should have thought that they were going to do the same thing again. But hopefully we should be able to prevent them from doing it now. Doesn't mean they won't still score off like a second phase, but it will hopefully stop them from scoring another one of those. But 35 minutes in, we still lead. Fictional nation using a real team. Don't remember me back to fucking building a nation Antarctica again. Vida's having an absolute... Both Vida and Palacio are having shocking games. I'm not opposed to yoinking both of them off at half-time. Like, Vida's on a 6-3 and Palacio's on a 6-5. I don't think either of them deserve to stay on in the second half. I think I'm going to yank them both. Vida's already on a booking too. It's bold, I realise, but when it ain't going right, you've got to do something. I'm going to yell at them. Kadri won't like that because he's played well, but... And he's really not going to like that. Probably relax him. It will probably get them somewhere along that, Ryan, yeah. For once, we're the one shot on target, one goal type of team. 'Tis a rarity, but we take it. Because even if they score another one, we'd be able to go to extra time against them. Oh, that's so bad. What is he doing? I don't know why he headed the ball there. Right. Oh, come on. Oh, I hate those types of goals so much. Like, why is he heading it like that? It's so frustrating. Like, why is he heading it at all, firstly? He's got such a head start on the guy. Just... Or head it, you know, towards one of your teammates, to the touchline, anywhere except there, really. Also, that was just bad defending from us on that point. Oh, fall, it's unfortunate. That is a shame, though. Right, Diaz. Oh, he's gone for goal. That's a waste of time. Oh, actually, well, it's won us a corner, I guess. The defender letting it pass, I suppose. You could say they got caught a bit flat-footed, but it's just the way that he heads it there. That's more irks me than anything else, I'd say.
Gonna lose all my channel points, lol.
Thank you very much for the 2 months. That's very kind of you, my friend. This is getting tense now because it is now 2-1. The problem is... Oh, go on. Oh, stop shooting! I wish there was a way that you could tell them to stop shooting from those positions. It's so irritating. Here's fine. Totally get shooting from here. But when they do it from those stupid areas where you've got everybody forward and they're just shooting for no reason, and you can't really think about it because the game considers it a shooting position, and so it will just come down to the player, even when you've got short free kick set up, because you can't set up a short free kick from a shooting position. It's really annoying. But why is Lahovi taking this one? Oh, Diaz is on the pitch, no? Yeah, he's just been watching James Ward-Prowse repeatedly. Hey, Silent Cutie. Right. I mean, as things stand, we are not currently... Oh, God. Diaz is kind of dead on his feet, honestly, so it might be time for Kamga. Nunez has really struggled, but... Oh, Christ. We could do Kamga further up and then Markovic. But now we're starting to get into the dredge, and we've only got one more sub left, and that would probably... Actually, I'll do it now. Yeah, I'll do it now. I'll get Henry on. Oh, Roy would be great right about now. Okay, thank you very much for the 13 months. Mozambique Wonder Kid, you hate to see it. We've actually got...
recently had to sell my Mozambique Wonder Kid, and am kinda sad about it, MGL.
Wait a second. Thank you very much for the 13 months. This is a great opportunity for us. We've just dispossessed him in a really good spot there. Lahovi could come up with something. I feel it. Okay, never mind. It's just going to be us getting countered, isn't it? Right, no, we're fine. We've won it back again. But unfortunately, I feel like a goal is coming on this highlight because it's been really, really long. And that's concerning. So whoever gets the next shot, I think, scores. Oh, penalty shootout. It's been a while. Probably in qualifiers at one point. We've lost possession again. I feel like this is very much... Whoever has the next shot, I think, scores a goal. Markovic. Ouattara. Henry's through. Henry scores! Milan... No, wait. That's onside, isn't it? Oh, it's fucking not. He's offside. That must have been bloody tight. Oh! I mean, he's done everything he could to stay onside there. That's so tight. That's literally ball hair offside. God damn it, man. Okay, good football again, though. Oh, look at the space for Lahovi. Oh, wait, their left back's injured, and now he's... That's a red card. That's a red. He's gone. Yep. Fresneda's off. Red card for Milan. He had Manscaped. He was onside. But now Lahovi's hurt. Or is he? Nah, he's all right. Right, red card for Milan. What system do they move to? Okay, that's fine. Same backline, so there's no point in channeling the ball anywhere specific. We're going at extra time by the looks of things, but we do have an extra player. Actually, what do I want to do for extra time? Since it looks like that's what we're going, we'll just let it get there and then we can assess what we want to do, because we'll get an extra sub as well. Okay, so half-time. I think I will actually go down the flanks for the second half because they're not going to be able to prevent us from doing it. And we're just going to get balls out wide and go for it. Now that they've got less players, it makes sense to utilise those areas of the pitch because they're going to try and congest the middle, as I would do as well. Chatty Laddie's on yellow as well. So we've got another sub left. But, like, who the hell would it be? Melman, maybe for Quasi? Or Nagai? The only player that could really come on for Nagai is Cazorla, and he's got no match sharpness. Melman's hesitant, but then... Wow, Krasnev's not played well either, actually. Major quarterfinals, yes, we have once. Last season, actually, I think it was. Or was it the year before? I'm going to go for Espino, but for who? For Kadri or for Jozanovic? We could do Espino, actually, yeah. Freshen the backline up a little bit. Yeah, fuck it. I was going to bring on Melman, but I don't think it would make much difference. Right. Do a bit of that. I just want to see... Nah, I think we do have to go down the wide areas. We're going to just try and get around them a little bit for extra time. Just get some balls in. But I have a theory this is going to go to extra... Then again, if this does go to pens, that would give a chance for someone like Jibril Fall to do his business for us. Yeah, we've created absolutely nothing despite playing against 10 men here. We actually created more against 11 men, it seems. Oh, good. Now it's 10 aside because Radek Markovic has decided to be an To be fair, it has been a while since we've had an absolute wempery in the Champions League. All right, so back you come. Well, in that case, I'm going to switch it back to what we know works. Although I will turn off work ball of the box, I think. Yeah, he wanted to make it fair. Ah, dear. Right. That might well have cost us any chance of going through there, because that was our chance, I think, was having an extra man against them. That's well offside. He's so far offside. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if we lose this in actual match rather than on penalties now. Because they'll just wake up. It's back to 10 aside. They'll have more space on the pitch as well. Oh, wow. Ah, dear. I thought that wasn't even like a second. Oh, this is a goal, isn't it? This is a goal. What a shame. Kay Bullen, thank you very much for the 18 months, my friend. That's very kind of you. Hope you're having a fabulous Sunday. We're about to get knocked out of the Champions League by this free kick that's about to be scored against us. Yeah. There we go. So, naturally, the goal we didn't score in the last leg is probably going to be what knocks us out. Such is life. Second goal of the season. Goalkeeper's side as well. Dear, that's a shame. You know when the free kick's given in that position, it's a guaranteed goal, unfortunately. It's a shame. And now we're down to 10 men, we've got nothing. I mean, I might as well throw it on very attacking or something for the time being, but it's not going to make much difference, is it? That's a shame. We did all we could. We even took the lead in the away leg. But I'm still blaming Kona Guy for not passing the ball in the first leg. Wait a second. Watch there be no highlight. This is just going to be a straight top of the net. Oh my... I take it back. Kamga and Lenders just leveled things in the 120th minute. Milan 4. Sirens 4. We are not dead yet. The Kamgaroo rolling back the years. That is a great free kick. Oh, it's at the top of the net. Right, penalties it is. How are we still in this? We've only had 0.46 XG. Okay, well, Henry's definitely taking one. Look at that. Body language is superb on everyone except Jibri, which makes sense. You have no finishing. So, as good as your penalties are, I'm not going to put you super early. Kamga and Lend. Yeah, probably Kadri. I think I will still put Lahovia on the fifth one, even though we can't finish, because he does at least have good penalties. And then the rest will just leave up to that. Ko's not had a good tie in general, has he? Oh, for God's sake. I never know what to say in penalty shootouts. It seems that everything you say to the players here just seems to make them worse. Right. This is where us making the right decision on goalkeeper matters so much. Okay, well. Koufax. Yes, Koufax! Right, we're going to go with the Sussex as we take our second penalty. The Sussex is a truly ancient breed, believed by some to have been around at the time of the Norman conquest in 1066. It is thought to have descended from the horned red cattle that grazed the dense forests of the Weald of Sussex and Kent. The earliest mention of the purebred Sussex was in 1793, when Arthur Young gave the Sussex a glowing reference. They were noted for producing strong, powerful oxen, ideal for working the heavy land work which is eventually taken over by horses and tractors. And at the time, the Sussex was bred for food. And there's a lovely little, there's a picture of the Sussex. We've got 2 pictures, in fact, there. Enjoy. Nobody's missing penalties so far. So the annoying thing is, because we lost the match on the night as well, we don't get any coefficient points for it. All right, Kamga, who scored the... Scores the free kick that gets us to penalties, but then misses the penalty. Well, that's a shame. What a save from Gibril Fall. Holy Christ. What a save. Oh, that is a genuinely unbelievable save. Cadriel missed this one now, won't he? Nope. Back in it. Come on. Hadrian's Fall. Okay. Can he save another one? Imagine if he saved 2 back-to-back. Feliciani. Oh, he went the right way as well. Right, we've got to score, which means it is going to be on Uri Lahovi to score this goal, and I'm a bit concerned about that, if I'm honest. He's got good penalty taking, but his finishing is appalling. Oh. Okay. And this just keeps us in it. We still have to, like, rely on something else. I don't think he scores this, unfortunately. Milan knock us out on penalties. So, just to clarify, it did indeed come down to us not scoring that goal in the first leg, but we didn't deserve to win the second leg. Milan were better than us over the 2 legs. We've done well to stay on in there and actually get as close as we did. We did more than we expected to there, truthfully. We weren't as good as I was hoping us to be. Players just didn't play well. Jambelaya, thank you very much for the tier 3 at 8 months. That is wild, friend. It's off his line. Yeah, the Watara offside. Yeah, true, but like that's one of those things. In the first leg, Konagai has literally an open pass to a player who is clean through on goal, and he chooses to just keep dribbling and lose the ball. I'm furious. The fact that we went to penalties is bad enough, but to lose, do better. Yeah, probably. You get what you deserve. That's unfortunate. That is a shame. Because that's going to be not great for coefficient. I reckon the Markovic red card actually cost us more in some ways, because then again, we weren't really creating much in extra time anyway. But maybe over time, we could have done. We get another 8 million quid. It is a shame, though. Oh, God, we really do not get... I say the luck of the grid. Now, I think we did have luck in this tie, because I feel like if we didn't have luck, we wouldn't even really be in it, to be fair. But I think the luck didn't come overall for us. And in the end, we only ended up with 8.5 points this year, which is still a slight gain. And I think most likely we'll see us stay above Belgium. But it's going to be a while, I think, before we can make many more ground up from where we are. We need to get some other Maltese sides in Europe with us, pretty much. I mean, Hammer have done us proud this year, but what we needed is what we've got, plus someone like Sweetie in the Conference League. That's what's really needed, is just a bit of Conference League action. Right, we've got the youth intake to come. Strap on in, chat. Youth intake incoming. What did Sweetie do? They were knocked out in the final round by... They were knocked out by Istanbul Başakşehir twice in the same season of qualifiers. They played them in the Europa League qualifiers and then played them in the Conference League qualifiers and lost both times. Disciplined by Real Sociedad. Right, it's Hammerin versus Sweetie, and Sweetie are through. Leon do knock out Porto. Spurs are through. I wonder who we'd have got in the next round. I don't know if it's been decided yet. No. Either way, sucks. They fully got HJK'd, yeah. Right, so Marsa in the semi-final. That's easy peasy. We seem to beat Marsa by very heavy scorelines whenever we play them. Michael wants to be recalled from Sanguan. Why on earth would you want such a thing? They're brilliant. This is where they're like 6th now. No, they're at a 3rd still. God, Nashar have lost 1 game. Turns out all it took was for us to remove all of the players. Suddenly makes them better again. Record attendance broken by Hammer. 9,000. Fair play. Wow, that's huge. Like, massive compared to the other ones. Okay. Maybe he's just pissed at me for changing his training, so that's why he missed that penalty. It's his own little dirty protest. Yeah, exactly. We get to look forward to a wonderful youth intake, which definitely isn't just going to be absolute nonsense. I mean, it's a half-star youth intake prediction with every player being E-rated or worse. It's been, I think, 5 years now since we've seen a player in there that wasn't an E-rated player. No one... The last probably, I think, was Matthew Side, as it goes. San Lorenzo? Nope. Juzanovic is training very well, though. I don't feel like there's much that Jimmy could have done in that. What? New approved contract. Now you've got 4 years on your deal. You're not going anywhere. I think I can... that's a shame. He's got 4 years on his contract. Yeah, the thing is, even though your youth system is like top 10 in the world, if the nation you're in has got a youth level that's low, it will make no difference. Wow. So he's still getting... Good God, man. Have you actually looked at his development? Even in... This is literally in 1 year. Up 3 on marking as well. 3 in positioning. Yeah, and for him to say it wasn't working is hilarious. Tertia with the gifted sub to good youth. It's an omen, right? It's Brighton. Yeah, that doesn't make much sense. I guess it's just because... Have you got like 20 youth recruitment? Because I think the issue probably is that even if you've got the highest youth recruitment, your reputation is going to be lower than a lot of the other English sides that are going to be getting the best players. So the tiebreaker is still going to go to them, unfortunately. It's one of the benefits we've got. Oh, he definitely gets in the Maltese national team. Speaking of, what are they up to these days? 154th in the world. Okay, they've played some games. Draw with Kazakhstan? Wait, did they not get relegated? Oh my god, they didn't get relegated. Yeah, but usually you get at least a player in the prediction is supposed to be somewhat... Oh my god! What the fuck? Tertia with the 11 gifted subs? Holy shit, friend. That's wild. Thank you so much. That is very, very unnecessary. There's only 4 stars. Yeah, that's the problem. You're gonna lose out in the draft to all the clubs that have the same thing as you, because youth recruitment is all that matters. Tertia with a gifted sub to funny number. Holy Christ. Thank you so much, friend. That's very, very, very nice of you. Yeah, they got 2 wins. They beat Kazakhstan and Israel. They drew with Kazakhstan, and they actually stayed up. Malta are on the rise. They were top of the group for a bit. 69 in total. Very important. Hello, Tommy. Apparently I've heard good things about your streams. Which is good news. I'll have to check one out at some point. When do you stream? What are your schedule? Let's see. Maltese Wonder Kid, no Wonder Kid. Well, we just need to create a fucking... To be fair, all the Maltese Wonder Kids so far that we've created have all been called Matthew. It's an omen, chat. Yeah, we'll just let whatever team wants to play for this one. It's only Zabar. We're just trying to get that youth intake so we can get the youth intake done before the end of the stream. Like Matthew Chiabata, precisely. My guy. To be fair, I'm not even managing the Maltese national team. Whoever's doing it is doing a better job than the previous one was.
You see this?
It does help that I keep producing shit. Producing all the best players for them. Left Loche, thank you very much for the follow. Fraud man. I think they meant more the quality of the stream. Yeah, I'll be happy if we just get a guy called Friendo in the youth intake. That will satiate me enough. Speaking of satiating, McCain's do these like skin-on fries that you can whack in an air fryer. Pog and I had some on Friday night. Really fucking tasty. With a bit of like paprika. Kicks off. Really delicious. You're here with Matt. Pretty much, yeah. Because you're bound to be, statistically. Right. God, we've got 89... This is the most money we've ever had in the bank, even after the Tony Sunday sale. We are cooking. Which means we may have to spend some of this on Tuesday, just to make sure that FFP doesn't come bite us in 3 years' time, after this is wiped off the balance. There's always a Borg. As parties, I see them less, but they are there. There's another one that comes up all the time as well. Bugasia, yeah. Hammer and beat Goodyear. God, they're still not in... They're in danger. Squad dynamics is not actually that great right now. Queba. Okay. We don't see as many Mifsuds as you'd think. And I'm a bit miffed about that, you might say. Random Nation. I feel like I want a Random Nation at least. If they're going to give us a crap youth intake, such is life, then at least give us a good Random Nation in there. Right, now we're coming to that part, which luckily... you're not going to have to worry about watching, because it's going to be that bit that I do off stream, thankfully. We're going to pick as Medina, because I really like the place. Yeah. Just, literally, we just pour a shitload of paprika into the bag, shake the damn thing up, whack it in an air fryer for 15 minutes. Oh, sensational. Around the 2 p.m. mark. Okay, cool. Fair. I'll have to raid over to you at some point as well. But no, I've heard good things about your streams, which is awesome. You know, if word of mouth is spreading, that it's a good thing. Wow, Luton really are shit, aren't they? It's like, I'd love to see one of the random semi-pro teams get up. Want to continue? Gyatso is the way to go, I would say. Oh no, if it's an Emga link, that's fine too, yeah. Any link that I can click on to load in Firefox is all good. So who would we have got then? Arsenal. Which is hilarious, because the last time we knocked out... The first time we managed to get through there, our first win was against Inter. This time we lose to Milan, and last time when we got through against Inter, we played Arsenal. We're just destined for it. Oh, Mamelodi Sundowns. Usually there's... Yeah, I'll have a look at Shafisho. Oh, might be something there, potentially. A Chadian would be lovely, yes. Well, I mean, you can thank Gavin for that, Tommy. It was Gavin that said... An anti-Wonder Kid. How the fuck did it... He couldn't even get a cap for a pub team. What... Was this like for some random tournament where they could only have domestic players or something under the age of 18 that specifically played for Deportes Quindío? I'd just sell for anyone in our youth intake. I want funny name, loads of guys called Matthew, sorry, there's no Matts. And I did, who's the best goal scorer out on loan at the moment? 16 for Dimek. Good God, that's not bad actually. No one's actually been that prolific this year. Christic though with 9 goals and 9 assists for Sweetie. God damn. Ollie Cherry killing it for Tarshin. Check Diarra at Nash. Okay, so they do still have a couple of players. Alajuelense. That's not how to say that. Gonna run one. Yeah, they do. They do. Daz. If you ask the right pubs. But they don't do it if you steal a glass from them. Right. 16 goals is not bad, actually. For him, especially. Malloy. Nick Malloy. Oh, it was like a random English Maltese dude we got on youth and take a few years ago. It has to be. Curious to see how Milan get on against Arsenal, actually, now. Only a 1-0 defeat. Fair. Oh, that's what you get, Milan. Get wrecked by the match engine. Losing off of 0.34 XG is a sickener. Who are these guys? Oh, it's an Indonesian team. Okay, fair enough. Risky Rays. Great name. Fireman Sandy. Fireman Sandy. Doesn't quite work, but I'm here for it. Anyone else? Indralesi. Good stuff. Big fan of Risky Race. And also Fireman Sandy. Which records we speak? 9 weeks off in the middle. No, I mean, that's the thing. That round a bit in March is super helpful, though, because our second round of Champions League matches slot perfectly into that. So when we do get to the quarterfinals of the Champions League, which we've done on a grand total of 1 time, we would... Oh, my God, they would have had a chance there. We'd have plenty of time for it to slot into, which is nice. Attributes matter. I don't think they matter at all, Valde, but I might actually do a video about that at some point, testing this exact factor, but I don't think the manager's attributes matter even 1 iota. But we'll find out. I hope he's doing well again. Jesus, Paez is now world class? World class. We have a player that's considered world class. Not just star player for the league, world class. He's grown a lot. Or certainly his reputation has. Oh no, he's actually got a lot better too. His long throws are up though. Whoop-de-doo. 14 decisions. Sorry, up by 4 on his decisions. His positioning's up as well. I'd like to do some proper tests with it. No Argentina caps, but he's still... Bear in mind, he's a world-class player and he's only 21. It's crazy that he hasn't got any caps yet. But this is why I'm glad we got him that clause in his contract and got him a new contract before he got those caps. Right, so youth intake should be on the Monday after the Medina Knights game. So that's what I mean. I feel like Hammer could have given that a go. Play about a random region. Interesting. I wonder if there's a certain managerial attribute that matters the most. I mean, USC. Yeah. You're right. I absolutely was singing Postman Pat, wasn't I? Where was I going to go with that? Fireman Sam and his black and white cat. Speaking of which, have any of you guys seen Postman Patois? It's like a... I don't know if it's AI generated or not, but it's like a Jamaican postman. But it's very, very strange. Long throw specialist. Yeah, as a centre back as well. It's one of the few places that you really wouldn't want it. Oh, wow. Oh, it's Hungarian. Wait, sorry. You have 4 caps for Hungary. He's 17 years old and he has 4 caps for Hungary. He's not old enough, but that isn't a no. Well, it is. But when does he turn 18? November. Might try in the summer. Still can't tackle, but fuck me, he could be quite a good ball winner. Well, he's very good. He's very, very good. To be fair, we actually found a really good Hungarian player at, I think it might have even been Feyenoord in the last save. Yeah, we'll try and get him in the summer. Maybe. River Plate 1 Barbosa. 400 grand? Go away. You crazy bastards. 400 grand? For him, no. Obviously not, you melons. And with a wage contribution from us. Yeah, no. We'll get like 10 mil for him in the summer, maybe. Probably not. Okay. He's very much not a defensive midfielder. Oh, no, he'd be the AP, potentially. And it'd be cool to have a banging Hungarian AP. He'd probably be the best Hungarian... Jesus Christ. But that's not a no, exactly. Oh, so like, yeah. Yeah, it is. Teixeira. We do like a Teixeira around these parts. Okay, he's probably worth a little gander. Quite cheap, actually, for Victoria. Came out to training at least well for the time being, yeah. In fact, I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, it has been a month, hasn't it? PSV keeper in the last... Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, was it PSV? Yeah. He was definitely a keeper at a Dutch club from the last save. Can I ask why? Why not? I don't need another save. I enjoy this one. If I really like my car, I don't go buy a second car, you know? If I'm happy with the car I've got, I like this save a lot. No need to play any more saves. Wow, hello. Hammerby have been... Ooh. Kieran Warner. Oh, baby, Kieran. Okay. Hammerby have had a bit of a golden generation here, it would seem. Why doesn't mine look like that? Let's see. Oh, it's actually a recommendation on there. Why? It feels like the recommendations are never any good. They're never the players that actually end up being any good. One of those. Okay, it's the 8th of March, which means tomorrow surely has to be, and it's dead on to it. Oh, it's like he's planned it. And there it is. Youth intake. Right, what are we saying? I'm going to go 2.5 star overall youth intake. Sorry, not 2.5 star overall. Half star, obviously. Best player, 2.5 star. Random Bulgarian in there. No, random Hungarian in there because of Janosch. And at least, 3.5 star would be very good. I mean, there is a Hungarian in there. To be fair, I was right about the Hungarian in there. That is the worst youth intake I've ever seen. Right. Just going to clip that to put that in the video. Legitimately. That is the worst youth intake I've ever seen. Decent talents. They're not, though, are they? There's a Borg. There's a Borg there, and a Pace. And obviously we've got the Mate. Joseph Gat. There's your Bugasia. There's a Bartolo. It is one of the youth intakes of all time. There is technically a 2-star guy down here. It's like they just kind of gave up. That's actually incredibly bad. Like, I've kind of got used to the idea of like a 2.5 star player being a dreadful youth intake. But this is really does take the biscuit. Yeah, he's Nigerian. He was born in Malika. So, run out of talent. I'm not sure we ever had talent to begin with. Like, if I was the head of youth development at this point, I'd be genuinely like, look, I'm sorry, mate. It's the best I can do. I've scoured the island. Mate Odd. I'm going to go that he is from... Vats. Total guess. How does he do it? But which of the Vats? There's a couple of Mats in there. Yeah, I think we've... Maybe Gianluca Pace is Matthew Pace's brother. He is not. He's emphatically not. Right. Developed state. Yes, it is, yeah. Vats of acid, maybe. Maybe they need to get bit by a radioactive spider or something. That's the only chance we've got of having any decent players. God, that was the... I think genuinely this might end up being the worst youth intake we have in the entire save, because I think this is bad even by bad standards, you know? It's especially awful. God, it's weird seeing it on there. There's not even any good, like... I bet you there are better youth players at every other club in Malta right now than the ones we've just generated. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Birkirkara's youth intake is actually better than this. Anything lower than decent talents. It's weird. You think they're just being nice because the kids, it's like, oh, I can't say they're shit, but there should just be a button called, this is pure garbage, please remove them. Dev Center version. Oh, let's have a look. Do they though? I don't think there's anything. There's nothing in the. There's nothing to highlight about this. Let me just say that everything's a low light. Yeah. Apparently, to be fair, I mean, how would you pick a highlight here? That's like trying to find highlights in a 0-0 draw, you know? Right. I think I might have already done the safe game there, but who cares, right? Right. And on that note, I bid you adieu. Not quite how we wanted that to go. Pleased for Hamron. They did a lot better than I thought they were going to do today. It sucks about the coefficient, but we have still technically done better than the year we're losing. Next year, there's no chance we do it because it's the 13-point year. But what can you do about it, right? Let me see. Who do we raid today? Ooh. I think we raid Jay. But I'll be back on Tuesday. Obviously, we'll do the there'll be a recap video out on Tuesday as well, and a regen roundup too. Well, that will be around that sort of time as well. Nope, I've spelled that wrong. Always do that. Oh dear. So yes, thank you for joining me today, friends. This has been really, really fun in spite of all that. I feel like we didn't deserve to go through against Milan, but I feel like we're still building something good. I think the team is getting better. The loan farms are still improving. The fact that Hammer were able to do that well in the Europa League shows that they are definitely better. I think in the Conference League, they could have gone quite deep. It's just a question of getting them in there. Next year, I'm desperate for 2 teams in Europe, and I think we get it. I think Sweetie are too good not to get into it, but we will see. So yes, thank you very much for joining me. I will see you lovely people on Tuesday. Have a lovely rest of your weekend. Enjoy the rest of your day, whether that be FA Cup, Premier League, lower league football, or for me, hockey and NASCAR. I'll see you guys soon. Hold your gun, Capybara. Bye-bye.